copyrighted stuff. So that sucks. They'll throttle me. Neptune Demon, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Now you, Righteous Fury, now you don't have to see any ads. So that's a huge W for a month. Thank you, Neptune Demon. I appreciate that. You have less weird people stalking you now. Now might be a good time. True. I could try. I definitely could try. Dual stream on Rumble? That's a good idea. I'll do Rumble and Kick. I'll be the first transgender Kick streamer. See, but Hello I Love Burma, you spelt it Kick like the old grooming messaging app when you're confusing it for Kick C-I-C-K or K-I-C-K, the grooming live streaming platform. I think Trump might be live. He was live. He's gone now. He's gone. He signed some bullshit. They're different? Yeah. K-I-K, Kick, was kind of like, I don't know, kind of like WhatsApp, I guess. But yeah, both had very negative outcomes for children. I think it still exists. Well, when I was 15, everyone was on Kick. K-I-K. Everybody loved it. For some reason. I didn't like using it. Because I just would text people. Do you want to hear Trump shit himself? Alexa is showing me this. I do think this is real. I do think he doo-dooed himself.
Biden term is going to be a thing of the past, and I'm so proud to be part of this.
And fellas, some great things happening, right?
Yeah.
34 seconds.
Great, really great things happening, I hear. And some pretty big announcements over a short period of time, right?
Yep. Moving drugs over the counter so you don't need a prescription.
We watched this live and didn't even notice. I was skipping through it, to be fair.
Treats opioid as one of those drugs. And we're being proactive with synthetic 7-OH, a new opioid that's showing up, and we're working with the DOJ on addressing
hello
that
world. Hello world. Thank you for the 17 months.
I went into hibernation for 3 months and developed my own school of philosophy.
Holy shit. Well, thank you. I appreciate the 17 months. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Opioids faster than the government has been able to keep up. We're going proactive on these new chemicals.
That's great. No, I hear fantastic things. Thank you all very much. We really appreciate it a lot. Thank you, Oz.
Wait, did we miss the shit?
Because chemists are coming up with new opioids.
I woke up with a hard penis.
Hi chat. I made an EG if anyone cares. Love you, Ed, in a chat.
What up, Oh Sleeping Dreamer? Thank you so much for the 32 months, Sam. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. I'll give you a follow on Instagram. We can keep in contact. Hope you're well as well. Are we going to watch the new Epstein-Bannon interview? He's so unfathomably stupid and unable to explain economics. We can. Is it like helpful? I don't know. I was debating it because obviously like it came out with the Epstein files, but like what are we going to learn other than like, yeah, he's a fucking dumbass. But we're learning much worse things.
The DOJ on addressing that because chemists are coming up with new opioids faster than the government has.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was insane.
Addressing that because chemists are coming up with new opioids faster than the government has been able to keep up. We're going proactive on these new chemicals.
That's great. No, I hear fantastic things.
He definitely farted. Oh my god.
Thank you all very much. We really appreciate it a lot. Thank you, Oz. It's doing a fantastic.
Lex showed this to me this morning, but now it's even more blatant now that I've been up.
Jessica. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, please. Thank you.
Get out. I pooped.
Mr. President, can you respond to the new Fox poll?
Everyone's always doing this. This is like the 7th time I've seen someone do this exact thing. Rubbing their nose right behind Donald Trump. I feel like we're always seeing that now.
Says people think ICE's tactics are too aggressive.
Well, that was just a couple of days ago. We could try to see if he did it again. He was just live before I went live. He's copying me. He was signing some bullshit. I don't even know what it is.
It would be over.
Well, but the auto industry would have been gone. America would be over.
The country would be over.
The country would be over is how he starts this video on Fox News. Okay.
Completely over.
The country would be over.
Well, but the auto industry would have been gone first. What the Democrats had done with electric vehicles, the mandates, what you were able to accomplish last year, Secretary Lutnick, what Secretary Bessent was able to do with your leadership has transformed the auto industry. And I tell you, it's never been better for people in the auto industry. I hear from all my friends, they are elated. And the worst part is that the people that you really saved.
Oh shit, oh Sleepy Dripper, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you. Much appreciated. Look at him go.
Why did our taxes go up so much?
Thank you for the 5 gifties. I really appreciate that. Pissing on everybody. Midwestern Cat Lady, thank you for the 5 months as well. Thank you so much. Bro, why did they put that in that episode? Why did they kill him? Why did our taxes go up so much?
With the car dealers in California, in New York, in New Jersey, right?
And they fought me all the way, Mary, right? They fought me all the way, and now they're saying thank you very much. But you're doing a great job. Thank you very much.
But these guys fought you? No, they didn't.
Sir, as you always say, economic security is national security.
This video starts like so late into the live. Oh shit. Withering Willow, thank you for the 10 months. Big Doggy.
You should check this game out, you woodlicate. 3.
Oh, I saw Northern Lion playing Bogo's Binted. I didn't see what the fuck it was though. Hang on, I don't want to see the dude. Steam's gotta not show this first. The developer, watch the developer play. I don't even know what it is. Relax. And now it's broken. Okay, hang on. Bogo's Binted. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait. This has got to be some kind of update. There's a new indie game that comes out that's like pretty cool every day, it feels like. This seems fun. It is friend slop. I'll have to monitor this one in case someone wants to play it with us. Yeah, Lex and I could play it. What? Wife slop. Playing with my partner. Yeah. It's only $2. I'll buy it for us. I also want to play like... Oh yeah, Lex wants to play Monster Hunter with me. We can do a Monster Hunter stream. I hate the term friend slop so much. It's unfortunately accurate. Because like a lot of games, and as someone with not a lot of friends ever, or friends who play the same games as me especially, that's like something I've always struggled with even when I had friends. It would piss me off to be watching the Game Awards and see like a 15th version of Dead by Daylight 3v1 stupid multiplayer bullshit. I don't want to play that by myself. That sucks. Listen, I like really good single player games that have, you know, it's fine to have online elements, but if you can't play a single player, it's bullshit. I put 30 hours into Elden Ring Night Ring, couldn't get past the first boss. But you can also play with randos in Night Ring, and I refused to do it. Skill issue. Oh, okay. I think stubbornness issue. play Cairn. Oh yeah, people keep hyping up Cairn. Cairn looks good. This looks good too, though. Are you getting Are you and Lex getting Friday the 13th tats? Maybe I could. I don't think Lex wants tattoos. Yeah, she doesn't want to be like. She doesn't want anything you would put in a police report to identify her, you know? I haven't thought about getting a new tattoo lately, though. Mainly because they're just expensive. Is Karen like, is it gay like Celeste? That's also about a mountain if you think about it. Just to chew on that. Something to think about. Thank you guys for the level 4 hype train, by the way. I appreciate it.
A country does not have sovereignty if we don't have control over.
Okay. Yeah. I protested in San Jose today. That's fucking awesome. Great job. That's great. There's a lot of good stuff that I've been seeing on the ground. Minneapolis is doing some fucking radical ass, amazing community policing that I've never seen anything like it. We'll talk about that. Have you played Celeste? No, but I know about it. I don't know why I never played it. I don't even have it. I could try it on stream sometime. I'll throw that on my wish list. Duck Astley, thank you for the 5 months as well. Thank you.
I've been protesting in Minneapolis as much as possible.
That's awesome.
I fucking love my state.
That's so cool to hear. Great work to everybody in Minneapolis and just all around the country that's protesting. That's fucking amazing. I'm in Eugene, Oregon, and Trump called us out for breaking a window of the federal building, and come to find out it was a Fed that shot the window. Every fucking time, dude. We saw in the LA protests, cops were basically burning down little buildings. We saw a whole fucking little like wooden shack on the side of like an auto garage or something burn the fuck down because a cop shot a tear gas nearby. We watched the whole thing. And I'm sure the news fucking took that footage and was like, look at what Antifa rioters are doing. This is what you're giving them what they want. You're taking the bait. Remember the sandwich guy got charged for assault? Yeah, but they freed him. That case got tossed out, I'm pretty sure. Oh, speaking of, the Luigi Mangione cases had a crazy update too. What didn't the judge toss out like the federal weapons charge? Which is like fucking crazy. That's like, I feel like that's a huge hole in the case. And the death penalty, yeah. Yeah, they took the death penalty off the table. Because my man might not have done it at all. Yeah, extra life for Luigi. Wasn't it confirmed to be right-wingers starting most of the fires at George Floyd protests? I don't know. And like, it doesn't matter ultimately because like a Target burning down and the police precinct burning down were completely justifiable in that circumstance. But a lot of the time, like when fires are caused at protests, it is because of the explosive canisters of tear gas and flashbangs that can light shit on fire. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I'm losing my mind. No death penalty because that's all they cared about for some reason. Yeah, they wanted to kill Luigi because it was a symbolic thing. Which is crazy. This government is so stupid, and it's something the American government does all the time. They genuinely think that killing somebody, whether it's Alex Preddy or Renee Good or Michael Rennell in 2020, who killed a fucking like a Nazi gang member, a Patriot Prayer Nazi, who was going around bear macing random protesters. The government has executed all these people, and they genuinely think that like it makes people more afraid, or it works to deter more like outrage. And it does the exact opposite every time. And they think killing Luigi again is just, it's going to make people scared of, you know, saying that Brian Thompson or whatever deserved it. And it will never. That will never happen. Even if they don't say it out loud, people are still going to think it. And they're right to. Death penalty should high key just be abolished. No reason states should kill citizens they've already locked up. Also, the whole prison system needs reform, but I digress. I think prison reform is a lot more important. I'm in too emotional of a state to debate the death penalty in clear mind right now after the Epstein stuff. I'm sorry. I can't be on fully bored with that right now. I'm in a dark moment in my head in this time. Is this a goddamn Putin fan cam, by the way? I couldn't tell. That Putin just looks like some average chud dad. Yeah, it is. With 500,000 likes? Oh, God. I hate sounding like a lib and being like Russian propaganda, but that's literally what this is. Putin's a fucking monster. This is how cool Trump thinks he is. I hate that I've come so far in life to have a crush on Vladimir. Dude, are you serious? People just want a team to root for at this point. They just want a side. Israeli propaganda, X. Russian propaganda, check. You think these things are mutually exclusive? You think Israel and Russia don't have some of the closest ties in geopolitics? That they're like number 2 to America in Israel's fucking geopolitical support. Oh my God. Like a large portion of Israeli citizens have Russian descendancy, and like they fucking are. Russia's been Zionist since pre-Soviet, the fall of the Soviet Union. They have very close ties in every possible way. But you know, I think that's kind of the point. I think that's exactly what they want people saying. 17,000 likes. Fisherman, pilot, great physique, a true gentleman with the ladies. I'm gonna throw up, dude. You don't even know that. You don't know that for sure. What is wrong with you? You don't know anything. You don't even speak the same language as this guy, and you're like, he's just a gentleman with the ladies. Do you think they put the song Rasputin on Putin because it has Putin in it? Putin! Yes. Because there's not a lot of similarities between Putin and Rasputin other than that they are Russian. And I don't even know if that definition is like the same anymore as it was in fucking Tsarist era, but and they have Putin in the name. Candace took over your body. Yeah, sometimes I just think about Candace going, Putin! Putin! In my Candace Owens video, I edited it like 100 times. Hey P, had some crazy dysphoria today, but my egg is finally cracked and I'm here for some comfort. Let's fucking go. Congratulations. I hope you're taking the steps to alleviate your dysphoria. How's that? Because that's important. Have we seen when Trump pooped himself? Yeah, I saw that. And then he instantly was like, okay, bye everyone. No questions, please. I have a situation in my diaper. What the fuck is this?
Dancing, walking, rearranging, dancing, walking, rearranging, Bams is jobbing, my little bird out on the cage.
I'm sorry, but my body can't be left alone at home anymore. That time you went crazy and pulled apart and too.
Dancing, walking, arranging furniture, dancing, walking, let out on the cage. Bams is jobbing, dancing, walking, rearranging furniture, no jobbing, dancing, walking, arranging furniture, dancing, walking, let out on the cage. Bams is jobbing, dancing, walking, rearranging furniture, no jobbing, dancing, walking, rearranging furniture, Bams is jobbing.
1, 2, 3. Connor Poop is the goat. Oh, okay. Is it Toby Fox? See, I still gotta play Undertale. It does sound like a Toby Fox production, however. I'll say it. Sounds like it, but it's not. Just say song. Whatever. Alright, keep up this attitude. I'm gonna play PUBG and punish the entire chat. I'll bring out PUBG. What don't you gotta play? True. PUBG apparently. No. W. Dress to impress with chat. I can do some dress to impress at some point soon. I was talking about that off stream. Yeah, Lex would like PUBG. Maybe I'll install it after stream. Chat is sexist about boy games. Not the Northern Lion punishment. He makes PUBG look like a lot of fun. You have to admit it. You have to admit. You need to make up for your teenagers and play COD and call people slurs. Okay, well, I didn't call people slurs, but I did play COD. I was always too scared to get on the microphone because everyone would call me slurs. Have you played Project Zomboid? Yes, and I like it. But I wish they had some UI UX designers. Because, holy cannoli. They need some menus, man. I grew up on Halo. Halo and COD are a lot of what I grew up on. In like middle school. That and like Nintendo games. And then I got more into like Sony and PlayStation when I was in high school. Bye Peach Boy. They give you the 10 months, by the way. Thank you.
Almost a year of PANG. I hope everyone is doing as well as possible in this crumbling world around us. Remember to stay safe and stay strong. Thank you Eden for a wonderful 11 months of amazing streams tilde faccina con cuoricini 2 cuori.
Thank you, Bye Peach Boy, for the 11 months. Thank you so much for that. Glad to see you. Hope everyone is doing well in general. Is there a point where someone says they grew up on racing with Ryan? What, the Ryan's Toy Reviews video game? Also, Lex said play Splatoon with me. Yeah, I have to do that too. I gotta play more of the Splatoon single player. I was having fun with that. Have you ever played the Outlast Trials? No, I played Outlast Original when I was like 15. I'll get on tonight. There'll be no grenades tonight. I can play with you if you want. There's a horrible glitch I endure where the mouse icon just stops appearing so I can't click shit. What the hell? On Twitch? Can we watch the Produce Me Some Produce video? Sure. I want you to produce me some produce is like a typing of the dead prompt.
I want you to produce me some cabbage, carrots, and corn. I want you to produce me some green beans. I want you to produce me some lettuce. I want you to produce me some produce. 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 I want you to produce me some spinach. I want you to produce me all the vegetables required for a healthy diet. I want you to produce me some produce. 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 Please. 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 I want you to produce me some produce.
I want you to produce me some cabbage, carrots, and corn. Is this the afterlife? Maybe. Some shit you say while gambling. I'm gonna get back on Clover Pit. I almost said Cloverfield. Clover Pit. I want you to produce me some produce. I'm pulling I got a lot of gambling games going on right now. My last two played games on Steam are Clover Pit and Keep Gambling. Which they announced that they're going to add a lot of updates to Keep Gambling, chat. To anyone who wasn't here for Keep Gambling, that game fucks. That game was a lot of fun. It's early access, but the lottery ticket simulator, that shit was amazing. They're adding 12 new lottery tickets and like a bunch of other ways to gamble too. Oh, they are adding roulette and blackjack. And online gambling. Oh my god, they're going to add Kalshi, bro. And Stonks. Amazing. I'm still stuck on the insane car physics and Keep Gambling. It made me keeps making me laugh out of nowhere. Yeah, that was really fun. Too accurate. Bricked up. Yeah. Okay, bro. I'm bricked up. I ended up losing money. Yeah, I lost like $1 because it was like a $55 scratcher. I was thinking about making a game like that. That's wild. Yeah, it's like a bunch of different ways to gamble. There's so far it's just scratchers and slots, I think. But they're adding a bunch of stuff. Heartbreak. What does that mean? What does that mean? $1 million? Whatever, I don't care. Scan it. What does it mean? What does it mean? No! It killed me. It literally broke my heart. Okay, last clip. Are you able to drive in this game? Not as far as I know, no. Although if you could, I don't know if it would be very much easier than... Holy fucking shit. That's happened to me before. In real life. Oh my fucking god. That scared the shit out of me, dude. This game is literally like fucking Sacramento Simulator. It's insane. It's insane, dude. Just, I've never seen an aesthetic like this before. One more? Okay, final one. Okay, oh my god, my heart is gonna explode. Oh my god, just cash it. Oh fuck. I'm gonna die. Right through the fucking counter. The Outlast Trials has a butch lesbian who sells you illegal items. W. I'm trying to be like that. What are these mechanics? So I think I drank a bunch of energy drinks or something. Because there's a heart rate that increases when you earn a lot of money. But you can also drink like energy drinks and do heroin. Actually, if it makes your heart rate go up like that, it's probably not heroin. What the fuck? Oh I'm writing down a video idea about the Democrats' social media strategy. This pissed me off so much. I'm like, I feel like I have to make a video looking at all of their horrible tweets and comparing them with the complete inaction and their actual official statements, like Chuck Schumer talking about, like, oh, my role as Senate Minority Leader is to assure Israel gets everything it wants all the time.
Aid to Israel, fight for aid to Israel, all the aid that Israel needs. I will continue to fight for it. And we delivered more security assistance to Israel, our ally, under my leadership than ever before. We will keep doing that, everybody. It is so important to give Israel what it needs and to protect itself from the many in that difficult region who want to wipe Israel off the face of the map.
Yeah, who would want
We
that?
have to do everything to do that. We have to do everything to ensure that the delicate ceasefire secured last year paves the way to lasting peace, where people can live side by side, as many have mentioned, in a two-state solution. The fight for...
Great. Yeah, two-state solution. It'll happen any day now. Been seeing so many that hoping that you would make a video, or I've been sending you so many hoping that you would make a video. Yeah, this might go on the main channel now that I'm back making main channel stuff this month. They should just have a Democratic staffer sit down on a TikTok, could be anyone, camera ready, and just read the allegations for Donald Trump and advocate for his prosecution and immediate fucking removal from office. That's it. That's all the messaging you need right now. 1,000,000 likes, 5 million likes. There's literally no limit. But I think what I want to talk about in that video is that that's beyond the line of acceptability for the Democrats. Like, actual serious politics and serious, like, advocacy is too far. They can only, and they understand, I'm sure, that they would be censored. They would actually make political enemies by criticizing Trump for the things that actually exist to criticize him for. But, you know, they get to make memes instead. And that's how they really think it's an example of them kowtowing to the demands of the administration. Like, we all make memes and we all make Charlie Kirk jokes as a refutation of the administration's crackdown on free speech. Because that's all the fuck we really have is our fucking speech and our collective action. Death of Atari, thank you for the 18 months. But those in power try to do the same exact thing as if they don't have more resources. As if they don't have the power. And they do. Institutionally. That's why this is so frustrating. They're co-opting the language of frustration as if they're frustrated and they have the means to change it. Yeah, oh, this is perfect. That clip is about how he doesn't want to lower the prices of housing, by the way. He says, I don't want to lower the prices for people that don't want to work hard. That's probably not on here. When that clip is a gold mine for an opposition party that actually gives a fuck. The president said, and not just once, he said this at least twice now, that he doesn't want to rate or to lower the cost of housing, meaning current houses on the market, because it will lower people's property value. And they worked so hard, bought their house for fucking $70,000 and now it's worth $1 million. And they worked really hard to make that happen. God forbid they lose a little bit of equity. He said this twice. And that is such an unpopular policy Like, he's saying he won't give you housing because the people that have it already are going to lose out. It's not fair for them. And the Democrats won't really use that, I guess. They don't give a fuck. Veteran protesting ICE. Dude, Gavin Newsom should be protesting ICE, man. Instead, he's letting the LAPD brutalize people protesting ICE. Pieces of shit. Unrelated and a little funny. Oh my god. I'm sitting in a showing of Melania and the theater is packed. Earlier, a bystander asked if I was heading to see Avatar, and I stopped dead in my tracks. Avatar? No, son. This is fan fiction. No, son, I curtly replied. I don't watch woke movies. I'm here to see the groundbreaking documentary about our incredibly talented First Lady. I curtly replied. The man's two little girls began jumping up and down, pulling on his sleeve and begging, Daddy, we want to see Melania. But, he stammered, I thought you girls wanted to see Zootopia too. No, 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 they said, now nearly shouting. We want to see Melania. She's the most beautiful First Lady ever. Their father was scrambling, stressed out, and disoriented. His liberal mind was melting like the snowflake he is. Girls, I'm afraid you aren't the only ones who are captivated by President Trump and his beautiful wife, I said, kneeling to get on their level. Virtually everyone in this theater is here for the 7:30 p.m. showing, and it's been sold out for days. Where does this guy live, dude? I live in Nashville, and like the theater that we go to had showings of Matt Walsh's I Am Racist, the movie. And like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people went to those. And then when I checked that same theater for the how many people were seeing Melania the weekend it came out, there was like 4 people. Did you go? No. Actually, no. Nobody gives a fuck, dude. Even here in like a red state, nobody really wants to see Melania at all. I just looked on the app to see what the seats were, and it's literally just like 99% Rotten Tomatoes. It made $1 million. She said it's Melanian time. Out of all the stories on the internet that didn't happen, this didn't happen the most. I know, this is like straight up Tumblr fan fiction level, like everybody clapped on the bus type copy pasta shit. Tears began to well up in the children's eyes, but, I said in a hushed tone, I happen to have a few extra tickets with me, and I'd like you and your dad to have them. They jumped for joy and began hugging their father. He looked relieved as he wiped the sweat off his brow with a smile. He just had them in his pockets. That's not even how movie tickets work anymore. They're not physical tickets. Most places it's like on your phone. He just bought extra tickets, but I thought it was like a... Wait, he said it was sold out. He said it was sold out for weeks, days. He sold it out. Yeah, he bought all the tickets. I handed him the tickets and pulled him close. Raise these girls right, I whispered. Teach them to be classy, conservative women of faith like Melania. Oh. Don't let them be like Meghan Markle. Capiche? What? He hugged me and thanked me profusely. What are you gonna do now? He asked. Don't worry about me, son, I told him, with a twinkle in my eye. I've already got tickets to the next showing. This is really fucking funny. It's so funny that I'm like, is this a parody account? I guess not. It's like, it's insanely funny. Democrat here. I've been a hardcore Marxist-Leninist since I fought alongside the Sandinistas in the 80s. Well, last night I saw Melania, and something deep inside me was transformed. I will be voting Trump in 28. This has to be a joke. That has to be a meme. Great news. Like, it's funny, but like I have heard stories of people's like older, like former revolutionary like protesters and activists definitely falling into similar patterns. Just watch Fox News for like a year and, well, okay. Yeah, the hippie generation. Van Jones, yeah. That was really funny. Thank you for that. Hosier would not approve? What is this? Oh, fuck.
Oh, crawling back to you.
Dude, the guy that gave Tom Homan a medal for how many people he deported. The guy that bailed out the banks and basically let BlackRock destroy every fucking aspect of the housing market. Laid the foundations for the collapse of the American century. Or the American century of collapse, I should say. Unbelievable that they did this. I didn't know he was this evil. I'm not even... Oh, Hosier? Oh. Keep your little dem mitts off Arctic monkeys. They support War Child. War Child is pro-Palestine. Democrats are not pro-Palestine. Yeah. No, of course not. I'm sure exactly. They're appropriating like people who even are anti-imperialist and the art that they make to launder the reputation of an imperialist. One of the worst in modern American history. This is late, but when I was in the shower when the dead meme was on screen, I had a fun insurance theory that the right has been complaining about cancel culture for so long that the Dems took that as a real threat to them, and that's why they only post memes instead of doing anything, because it's the only thing they'll listen to. I think it's just a convenient excuse for them to not do anything. I think they believe it's the new way to message. When message to the... Oh, conspiracy theory, not insurance. When messaging in this context is supposed to be empty. It always has been. What they communicate to the people has never been like authentic. This is just the most blatant version of it because they are settling for, you know, what is effectively a fucking boomer post instead of even saying anything. They don't even have to construct a fucking sentence. They just do a song and a footage of Obama. All in a day's work. I just think it's, you know, designed to make people complacent.
Critical minerals, don't have control of our steel production and our industrial base. And thanks to the work of everyone here through your leadership, this was a public-private partnership that only you could have assembled. And we are taking back our sovereignty, and we are going to have this Volt project, a strategic mineral reserve. And I can't tell you how innovative and exciting this is, and the level of security it is going to give us going forward is phenomenal.
And
what
how
is this about?
Your new, and I think new and improved Fed chairman doing? How's that all going?
So he's off to a great start.
I think so.
He had so much built-in credibility, and as the American people, smart people, like the Representative Hill, the Senator Marino.
He's signing something. I don't know what the fuck he's signing. Did they update the title? God, he looks like shit.
America would be over.
It just opens with nothing.
Sir, as you always say, economics is phenomenal.
Mining, we're taking back the auto industry. You're going to watch us take back pharmaceuticals. We're going to take back semiconductors. None of this could possibly happen without your leadership. And it is the most fun to stand back here with your leadership because we are changing America back and making it great again.
That's very true. Anybody would like to say anything else?
Amen to that.
You guys okay? Everything all right?
Chairman. Well, thank you, Mr. President.
Such a good man. Go ahead.
Come on.
A great day, and it couldn't have happened without your leadership. And I think people will be talking about this for a long time because we're bringing back American mining and American manufacturing. You know, God blessed our country with abundant resources. Secretary Burgum talked about the Ambler Road. 49 critical minerals that can be mined in sufficient quantities just in that one area, but from northern Minnesota, Arizona, my home state of Arkansas, we are blessed with all these minerals. They're just in the
beautiful
ground.
coal.
But when we get them out of the ground and not only mine them, but refine them and process and manufacture with them, it'll unleash great wealth for our country. And that'll just build on all the other successes. So thank you for what you've done. It's a great day.
And how does it feel to be in the Oval Office? Is that crazy? Are we ever here?
No, I've never been here, sir, but it's fantastic. All the gold.
How does it feel?
Yeah.
Oh, they love the gold.
Special place. Never been so beautiful either. Yeah, questions, please.
Mr. President, speaking of the Fed, would you like to see Janine Pirro drop the investigation into Chairman Powell to help? Senator Tillis has basically said that he's not going to really be working with the administration
He's not a senator very
to help
soon.
bring war. So would you like to see the investigation?
No, she's got to take it to the end and see. Like you're doing a small renovation.
So he is answering
and they've
questions.
spent almost $4 billion doing a small renovation.
Dissing for 11 months.
That Fox, thank you for the 11 months. It's crazy that he's creating the precedent for like something being too expensive to build or repair being grounds for prosecution when he's doing exactly that with the ballroom. When does he shit himself? That was the other day. This was from earlier today.
Hotel, the Waldorf it's called, and I did it for around $200 million. It's a much bigger job. They're spending almost...
Oh, yeah, and the Kennedy Center, yeah, which is being closed. Yeah, he's trying to rebuild the Kennedy Center now.
It could be $4 billion. I'll tell you what, I don't even see an end in sight. I feel badly for the new Fed chairman because he may not have an office for 4 years. I don't know what these people are doing. So it's either gross incompetence or it's theft of some kind or kickbacks. I don't know what it is, but Janine Pirro is incredible, and she'll figure it out. But no,
yeah, she'll figure it out. What are you drinking? Yerba Madre. They changed it from yerba mate to yerba madre.
Take it and just find out what happened, because we can't go around doing a renovation of a small little complex, very small, couple of little buildings, and spend billions and billions of dollars on it. Something went wrong. We have to find out what it was. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, thank you. Speaking of renovations, you announced you wanted to build a new and spectacular entertainment complex at the Kennedy Center.
Right.
Do you plan on tearing it down, and how much will all of the renovations cost?
Probably around $200 million, and
he's gonna build a data center under there too, bro. He's gonna fucking level the whole thing.
It's funny, in real estate and building, I've done so much.
Okay, so $200 million to rebuild the Kennedy Center, which I guess can mean it blows up to $500 million, $700, who knows?
I've done so well with it. You want to sit with something for a little while before you decide on what you want to do, and we sat with it, we ran it. It's in very bad shape. It's run down. It's dilapidated. It's sort of dangerous. Things fall out of ceilings. You've seen it. And we had some big events there. We had a lot of great events there over the last year. But you can't do any work because people are coming in and out. And you have the workmen. We have a marble man over there the other day. He said, every time I put down a piece of marble, people are stepping on the marble. They don't even have time to dry. And you can't do the same quality job if you close it, and we're fully financed. And so we're going to close it, and we're going to make it unbelievable, far better than it ever was.
What's wrong with it?
And we'll be able
What's wrng with the Kennedy Center? That he's got to redo it
properly. I was thinking maybe there's a way of doing it.
It's marble. It's already dry. Does he mean like the paste, the cement or whatever? Like that you have to use to like make it stick. Not enough gold. True. He's got to make the fucking everything gold in the Kennedy Center. The pillars outside or whatever. I don't even know what it looks like. Yeah, it's got pillars. He's gonna take Kennedy's name off of it and just make it the Trump Center. Gotta put a little bit of gold here. Gold here. Gold underneath. Gold on the sides. There's a lot of little floaty spaces that you could put a nasty plastic gold accent. You see what I'm saying? I can create a visual for what I think we're going to come back to see. Maybe.
Simultaneously, but there really isn't. And we're going to have something that when it opens, it's going to be brand new, beautiful. I'm not ripping it out. I'll be using the steel. So we're using the structure. We're using some of the marble, and some of the marble comes down. But when it's open, it'll be brand new and really beautiful. It'll be at the highest level. We can do a much better job, probably in a way a faster job in terms, because when you do it piecemeal, for instance, they have a play tonight, and you can't do anything. You have to pull out everything. And you can't have stanchions all over the place, and people are walking in to see a play. So we'll be closing it sometime around July 4th. It's like we'll close it on July 4th in order to do something great for America, and then we're going to build it. We have great contractors.
It's so gross how he treats this like bougie fucking complete waste of taxpayer money on his fucking personal pet projects that he wants. He treats it like a fucking favor, and it's just disgusting to me. Like he's doing us all a favor. Clipboard size. You're welcome. We're gonna do a great thing for the American people by, painting all of the walls of the Kennedy Center gold.
We're going to build it, and we'll do it right. We're using the highest grade marbles, the highest grade everything. It'll be brand new.
Oh, guys, the highest grade everything.
And the air conditioning, or I guess they're a bidder, but they're probably going to get it. Carrier. We're going to have all brand new air conditioning, heating. The steel will all be checked out because it'll be fully exposed. It's been up for a long time. But as anybody knows, it was in very bad shape. It wasn't kept well before I got there. So we're going to make it, I think there won't be anything like it in the country.
Is there already? At all? Yeah, highest grade marbles. The greatest marbles you've ever seen, folks. Hang on. I'm working. I'm building.
Sir,
Mr. President.
Yeah, please.
About your meeting with President Petro later this week, he's been quite critical of you since you spoke back in January after the Maduro raid. What would you like to hear from him tomorrow in terms of drug trafficking in Venezuela? What are your expectations?
I mean, he's been very nice over the last month or two. He was certainly critical before that, but somehow after the Venezuelan raid, he became very nice. He changed his attitude very much.
That's the opposite of what happened.
No, I look forward to seeing him. He's coming in. We're going to be talking about drugs because tremendous amounts of drugs come out of his country. And I look forward to see. We're going to have a good meeting. Yeah.
Steve Witkoff is going to meet with the Iranian foreign minister on Friday. What are you hoping he'll get out of that meeting?
Well, you're going to have a lot of things are happening. You have Iran, and you have Russia, Ukraine, and you have the Middle East. We have a lot of things going. A lot of problems were here for a long time before I got here. We settled 8 wars. And I think we're doing very well with Ukraine and Russia. For the first time, I'm saying that. We're doing, I think we're going to maybe have some good news. We're losing 25,000 people a month are being killed in that war, ridiculous war. 25,000. It was 31,000 last month. Think of it. Young, beautiful kids, the kids of parents, their parents. It doesn't affect us in one way, but in another.
Bruh! You can't do that. You can't talk like that. Nah, no.
In other words, 25,000 souls that if I can solve it, we're not spending money like Biden did. He gave $350 billion away. I make everyone pay. And the United Nations, they're a little bit involved, but if you look, take a look at what's happening, the countries of Europe are paying us for the weapons.
What do you guys think? More or less, this is what I'm expecting. Maybe they like to do it like this too. On the doors. A little more. There's always room for more, man. They always find a way to add some more of this shit. It must be fun to kind of just look around and be like, how about I put one there, and then someone does it. Trump is just playing Sims. More variety in doohickeys? I don't know, man. Sometimes it's mostly just this nasty one in particular. But yeah, you're right. He would like line the whole doors with gold and shit.
So we have NATO paying, we send missiles over there, they pay us in full. Doesn't cost us 10 cents. And we make money, I guess, but I don't even want to talk about that. Because what I really want to do is save those people from dying. They lose, Mary, can you imagine 25,000 to 30,000 people a month? That's like a stadium full of people every single month. And, I was blessed with something where I can get these things done. Got 8 of them done. I thought all 8 were going to be more difficult than this one. I thought my relationship with President Putin would give us a, much easier road. But there's tremendous hatred between Zelensky and Putin. Tremendous hatred. I mean, it's a shame, but it's taken longer than we thought. I did call up President Putin, and he's agreed. He's put it out to.
Bunch of bullshit
they have the
up
same
there.
cold wave that we do. Maybe different because it's pretty far away, but
You could just do this forever. And he does. He just adds more and more. Piss theater. I mean, it's looking more and more like the Oval Office. I don't know why. This is an insane image. It's a real picture of the Oval Office, but they photoshopped Trump in the chair. But there's pictures of him in this chair. Is it? I think they used AI to put him in here too, because he looks insane. It's like, I looked up White House gold decor, and it's like the 7th result too. Anyway, you guys get my point. It looks pretty much like it at this point.
it's the equivalent. And Ukraine's a very cold country. It's much colder than us. It's colder than, they say, on average, it's Canada or colder. And on top of that, they have a tremendous cold wave. Then I asked him if he wouldn't shoot for a period of 1 week, no missiles going into Kiev or any other towns, and he's agreed to do it. So it's something.
It's something. Iran's nuclear program. Do you think Mr. Witkoff can get a deal on that?
Well, we're talking about that. We have ships heading to Iran right now, big ones, biggest and the best. And we have talks going on with Iran. We'll see how it all works out.
Mr. President,
Cold wave is pretty funny.
Mr. President, the Pentagon released National Defense Strategy last week.
How cold is it today, Canada? Canada or colder?
Where are you from with that nice
I'm from Europe, from Lithuania, Baltic states. National Defense Strategy says that the U.S. will provide critical but only limited support for European defense. What does that mean, limited support? Will the U.S. still provide?
Well, we get along very well with Europe. I do. Because, don't forget, I got the GDP lifted from 2% to 5%. Nobody thought that could be possible. And they're giving us a lot of that money. We have the best military equipment. We're selling it to NATO. But I get along very well. But Europe has to be careful because, there are those that say it's no longer recognizable between immigration and energy.
Like, literally, why would Europe not just side with China, who does a lot of trade and manufacturing and, provides a lot of great stuff? tech, pretty much everything you could need, and doesn't police how you run your fucking country, doesn't demand a fucking increase of your GDP going to buying weapons from China. They're not being like, you got to be careful with your immigration policy. The United States does this, and China doesn't. Why would they? Why do they trade with us? They're scared of Trump backlash? Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens with Canada, because I have a feeling he's not going to do shit to Canada. Trump is a fucking bluffer when it comes to trade. We saw that with the tariffs. Over and over again. Taco Trump.
It's there's so much potential. In UK, you have the North Sea oil, and they basically close it down. And then they buy energy from Norway, which is the North Sea oil. So you figure that when Norway's got trillions of...
The American intervention here in Alberta is a little scary. Yeah, there's always people in every fucking country willing to encourage and accept that American intervention. Like Machado, for example, in Venezuela. There's that everywhere.
Dollars. They have to be careful. You need energy, and you can't do the windmills, because the windmills... You're supposed to make money with energy, not lose money.
Oh my God.
So I'm very disappointed. I love Europe.
I'm disappointed that they have windmills.
I love
you got to take them down, dude. Use clean, beautiful coal.
People of Europe, and they have to be very careful. They're at a tipping point. You have tremendous immigration problems, and you have tremendous energy problems. It's a bad combination. So.
Mr. President, thank you, Mr. President. Kristi Noem just announced that you're deploying body cameras to Minneapolis. What's your thinking behind this decision?
Yeah, I just saw this. They're deploying body cameras to Minneapolis. How the fuck would that have changed anything in Renee Good's murder, for example? That motherfucker recorded his own murder, like his own crime, with his phone. What's the difference? More content for the news, I guess. They're not going to have them on, and you can turn them off. They're not going to wear them, and you can turn them off. And they're going to turn them off. Yeah, they can do the fucking facial surveillance without holding a phone. Yeah, exactly.
And do you want to see this?
Well, it wasn't my decision. I would have, I leave it to her. They generally tend to be good for law enforcement because people can't lie about what's happening. So it's generally speaking, I think 80% good for law enforcement. But if he wants to do that, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, it's not going to do shit, but it just shows that they're desperate to concede on something other than the actual operation. They're trying to give the Democrats something to make them shut up. And people on the ground are not going to accept it. But the liberals might. God only knows. I mean, this is what Chuck Schumer wanted. This is exactly what Chuck Schumer was calling for. And Amy Klobuchar. Amy Klobuchar demanded body cameras and more training after ICE killed 2 people in Minneapolis. Article about the concentration camps being built and even mentions incinerators for bodies. What the fuck? Colton 7687. Thank you for the 9 months. Bad. Sorry. My year has been bad so far. I'm gonna be honest. Under the cover of a looming partial government shutdown and a nation reeling from immigration agent involved killings. Really? I mean, not how I would phrase that. The Department of Homeland Security is quietly supercharging its detention infrastructure. A massive Navy contract vehicle, one valued at $10 billion, has ballooned to a staggering $55 billion ceiling to expedite President Donald Trump's mass deportation agenda. The mechanism for this expansion is the Worldwide Expeditionary Multiple Award Contract, or WEXMAC, originally designed for military logistics abroad. In a move to bypass traditional competition delays, the Navy Supply Systems Command has repurposed the vehicle for TITUS, Territorial Integrity of the United States. This $45 billion increase, published just weeks ago, converts the U.S. into a geographic region for expeditionary military-style detention. It signals a massive long-term escalation in the government's capacity to pay for detention and deportation logistics. In the world of federal contracting, it's the difference between a temporary surge and permanent infrastructure. As for taxpayer accountability over how their money gets spent, there is no grace period or setup time for contractors. The companies already contracting with the government are grandfathered into future contract increases. The Navy turns a pilot program into a permanent, massive-scale operation overnight with fast money incentives, like task orders that can be issued in days or even hours. Task orders allow DHS to bypass the months-long public bidding process for every new facility. When the contract says task orders are issued when specific dates and locations are identified, it means the infrastructure is currently a ghost network that can be materialized anywhere in the U.S. the moment a site is picked. That's fucking insane. So they can just set up shop if they find enough space to do it anywhere in the country, anytime they want. Documents reveal a clinical blueprint for a new sprawling network of facilities. This isn't just about bed space, it's about the rapid deployment of self-contained cities. Infrastructure. Contractors are tasked with providing soft-sided tent cities capable of housing up to 10,000 people each. Life support. The contract's line items include everything from 300 square meter closed tents with 1,000 lux lighting to large barbecue grills and industrial-scale shower facilities. Surveillance and control. The vehicle maintains force protection services, including HESCO earth-filled defensive barriers, 8-foot-high Connex box walls, and weather-resistant guard shacks. I mean, this is like a mini Guantanamo. They're just opening mini Guantanamos with like 10,000 capacity. Medical and death. The services extend to medical waste management with specific protocols for biohazard incinerators and our certified inventory of evidence reports for full-service laundry operations. One of the newest additions to this vehicle is the African Contract Solutions, ACS, a firm that boasts boots-on-the-ground experience in the Sahel since 2015. Their capabilities include providing secure team houses, urban and rural security escorts, and risk assessments for remote sites. The exact toolkit now being deployed against immigrant communities domestically. The expansion comes as Minneapolis has become the locus of resistance following the back-to-back killings of Renee Good and Alex Preddy. Customs and Border agents shot Preddy, an ICU nurse and U.S. citizen, 10 times in 5 seconds as he recorded a protest with his phone. I hadn't heard that. I didn't know that we knew that already. Fucking 10 times, dude. Yeah, after he was disarmed. These deaths have turned ICE and CBP into one of the most unpopular agencies in the country. Demonstrators now face a phalanx of masked federal agents in what residents describe as an urban occupation. This is the long-standing condition. It's just feds doing it instead of cops, by the way. This is just a step up from the existing occupation of our cities. Oh yeah, we did learn the names of the murderers. I heard them yesterday, but I don't remember them. It was 2 people that shot him. Alex Preddy. While the DHS machine accelerates, its funding has hit a wall in Congress. On Friday, the Senate passed a minibus package, like instead of omnibus, minibus, that includes 5 major spending bills to fund multiple agencies through September, but singles out DHS for only 2 weeks of funding. Yeah, they have to dissolve DHS. There's just no other answer, unfortunately. For the convenience of Democrats, I guess. Democratic senators, emboldened by national outrage, plan to use this 2-week window to negotiate guardrails for ICE and CBP, including the following. This is Chuck Schumer's plan. An end to all roving patrols in cities. That's too vague, and they're not going to follow that. Mandatory body cameras and identification for all agents. Completely irrelevant. They probably won't do it anyway. What are you going to do? Ask the guy pointing a gun at your face point blank if he has an ID? What is he going to do? He's not going to show it to you. Stricter warrant requirements from judges. That doesn't matter either. They're not getting warrants from judges. They're getting the stupid fake fucking border patrol warrants that don't need a judge and therefore are not like constitutionally legal. Prohibit field agents from wearing masks. That's the only one that's good, and they shouldn't even be there in the first place, so it's still a fucking compromise. Republican Senator John Kennedy has expressed deep skepticism about these talks, predicting the so-called reforms will fail. What I smell coming, Kennedy warned, is a long, long shutdown for DHS. I can only hope. Notably, Kennedy doesn't mention the One Big Beautiful Bill funds the expansion of ICE and Border Patrol through 2029, and he certainly doesn't mention the enormous Pentagon slush fund DHS has with the Navy or any other federal infusions of cash and authority DHS can access in a shutdown situation. The DHS is basically shutdown proof from a funding perspective. Well, there you go. That Fox, thank you for the gifted sub to Choco Mello. Thank you so much for that. Democrats alone do not have the leverage to stop Trump's terror squads from wrecking through American communities that will never be the same again. Republican support for masked gunmen terrorizing American communities is less vocal, but no less important. I do think Democrats alone probably have the... I mean, there's things that you can do that are, you know, frowned upon under normal circumstances. I'm just going to say. You know. Fetterman? Smash. He would never. But that's what else is he there for, dude? Send them to Zach and Cody. I was doing an Avengers reference, not chat. I was doing an Avengers reference, okay? Learn some fucking culture. Avengers, Hulk smash, whatever. It was funny. They just gotta let Fetterman loose like fucking Donkey Kong Bonanza, smashing up everything in the Senate. Again, what else is he there for? You gotta say Hulk first? No, it was a Fetterman joke. Or do the voice. I did the voice. Captain America's the one who says it. He points at the Hulk and he goes, Hulk, you smash. As in like giving him a command. Whatever. That's your Captain America voice? Yes. Because he doesn't sound unique at all. ICE is sending 1,000 agents to Ohio tomorrow. They're going to target Haitian communities and schools. Local schools have already sent out notices to parents saying they will comply with ICE and let them inside the school to ID students. How do you You can't ID a fucking child. Ohio chatters, keep your eyes open. Yeah, holy shit, dude. Demonic as fuck. Yeah, children don't have legal IDs most of the time. What do you want them to do? Carry around their fucking birth certificate to prove they were born here? Their social security card? Nah, bro, I just wouldn't let my kid go to school. Sorry. I would freak the fuck out if I got a letter from my, like, kid's school. ID usually means they take you. Yeah, no, I know. Because there's nothing to check on their person, so they have to take them to the fucking federal building and check their background, scan them into the fucking database. That's what they're actually talking about. And I would freak the fuck out if I ever heard a school that I trusted with my children was doing this. Yeah, bringing guns into a fucking school, man. Knowing that, like, the agents that killed Alex Preddy or the fucking Jonathan Ross that killed Renee Good could be in your fucking school. They didn't take them out. There's no one arresting these guys. They could be anywhere in the fucking country at any time. For all you know, they are all in that fucking school that that in Ohio that's fucking working with them. The Ohio fucking public school system. They could all be in there. And what the fuck are people doing about it? Like, holy shit, man. Then does CPS come if your kid is absent for a long time? I mean, not if you enroll them into homeschooling, I guess. You have to have like a good excuse, but again, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, if they're actually truant, that can happen. But first, the truancy officer usually comes, at least in California. The truancy officer comes and tries to basically arrest you. My cousin's school told the students they aren't allowed to talk to ICE or talk about ICE or Trump, or they'll get in-school suspension and written up. Yeah, no, that's how you fucking make kids do a walkout. And there's been a lot of walkouts, probably for those same fucking policies. Because that's insane. You can't talk about it. I'm from Minnesota. My advice to those in Ohio, look at the map on iceout.org. There's also, is it icerr.com? Yeah. There's also rapid response groups all over the country as well that you can find and connect with through icerr or icerapidresponse.com. If you want to get involved in Ohio Immigrant Alliance, and Ignite Peace Immigrant Dignity Coalition. So these are the folks that you can work with and get in contact with for ICE Rapid Response. And you can go and find a training as to what to do when you see ICE in your neighborhood. Super important stuff. Yeah, Brett is all about rapid response. He does trainings in Kansas City. He's the best. My sister, who's in high school, did a walkout about ICE, and she's the least political person in the world. ICE is a big point of contention for people. Yeah, because it's unacceptable. There's no justifying it. And the people that are just genuinely out of touch and motivated by other things. The rapid response group in northern Kentucky is also connected to the one in Cincinnati. Yeah, I think it said that. My high school did a walkout for similar shit. Also, our science teacher let us skip class to protest when BlackRock bought Minnesota Power. I remember that. Oh my god. That's sick, though. That's very deserved. Excuse me. Yeah, people are mad as fuck, and they should be. And still, it's not enough, because it's still happening. Let me finish this article. 2 weeks from now, after a careful compromise in the Senate, ICE agents might have to remove their masks to receive additional money for the rest of the fiscal year. That's the only real leverage Senate Democrats have, I mean, according to them. At least until a natural disaster requiring FEMA monies become the political fuel to pass another spending bill for the agency. That's also very realistic. My take, if Congress does nothing, DHS will continue to thrive. With 3 more years pre-funded plus a U.S. Navy as a benefactor, Secretary Kristi Noem or any potential successor has the legal and financial runway to keep the business of ICE, of creating ICE concentration camps overnight in American communities running long after any news cycle fades. While Kennedy predicts a long shutdown for DHS, this contract vehicle suggests the department has already secured the ceiling it needs to operate at a massive scale regardless of the immediate budget battles in the House. That's fucking insane, man. This is like why this has to just be completely dissolved and destroyed and dismantled. There's no reforming this. There's no putting body cameras or IDs on this to make it all better. That's not what is that's not our answer. It's abolition. And it doesn't just end at the feds. This is the natural progression of the police state growing completely unchecked for the last 40 plus years in this goddamn country. let's see the rest of this of Trump talking to the press.
Remember one thing, we closed the border. I got elected on a disastrous border, and we have nobody coming in through our border anymore. We had 25 million people come in 4 years through our border. Many of them were murderers and drug dealers and mentally insane from mental institutions and insane asylums. And now we don't have anybody coming in. For 9 months now, I mean, they actually report zero. We have 0 people coming in, which I find hard to believe, but the Democrats do that report. They tend to be left-leaning that do that report. So I assume it's true. And if it's not, it's a very tiny amount of people. But we basically have a tremendously perfect, strong border. And also crime levels are at the lowest point they've been in 125 years. Since 1900, we have the best numbers. And that's despite the fact that we had a lot of criminals and murderers. 11,888 murderers came in. And we have the lowest numbers that we've had in 125 years. So, we're doing a good job. If she wants to do the camera thing, that's okay with me.
Mr. President, there was one homicide during January. Do you think this is due to your efforts, and do you think blue states should see this as a sign that they should cooperate with you?
Well, if there was one, I mean, we haven't had one in a long time. D.C. has become a very safe.
Has he had any questions yet about the new files? I don't actually know. I haven't seen anybody ask him yet directly.
In-house homicide. It was in-house. It was a dispute within a family. We have had virtually no crime in D.C. D.C. is now considered a very safe place, and it should be. It's our nation's capital. And we sent in the soldiers. I read the Washington Post this week, and it was incredible. They were trying to determine how did we
this isn't the one where he shitted.
Get so low numbers, the low numbers in D.C. because
we saw
we have
that, though.
Very little crime, if any. And they talked about everything except for the fact that we put our National Guard and great soldiers inside our city. They didn't want to mention that. It's how dishonest. Because if we didn't do that, you'd have tremendous crime in D.C. And I get thanked every single day by people that work in the White House. People, young ladies, men, they come up, thank you, sir, for making D.C. so safe. They walk to work now. A year and a half ago, they wouldn't have walked to work. They would have been killed.
We were a dead
something
country.
would have happened to them. So it's, it's a great honor, but...
If they ask about Epstein, the security will shoot them. Honestly, it kind of feels like it.
You got to read the story in the Washington Post. They do it. Crime is way down in D.C. Now, what's the reason for it? The reason for it is we have very big, strong, good-looking soldiers standing around. And I think they make the place look better. But this is our capital, and we have a very safe capital. We had a very dangerous capital before. Yeah, please.
Sir,
Good
yesterday you said you were speaking to people about Cuba to reach an agreement. What sort of agreement are you hoping to reach?
God, the Cuba shit is fucking foul as well.
Is that with the Cuban government?
Well, it's a failed nation now, and they're not getting any money from Venezuela, and they're not getting any money from anywhere. It's a failed nation. Mexico is going to cease sending them oil. So I'd like to
Since when?
take care of the people that are here from Cuba. You know, we have many people that came from Cuba that were thrown out of Cuba or that fled Cuba. They came over on rafts. They went through shark-infested waters. I don't know how they did it. And it was many years ago. Many would like to go back. Many would like to at least visit their relatives. And I think we're at a pretty close point. We are dealing with the Cuban leaders right now.
Mr. President, the Wall Street Journal reported that the royal family of Abu Dhabi invested hundreds of millions of dollars through World Liberty Financial. Can you explain why you decided to take that investment? Was that a transaction?
Well, I don't know about it. I know
of course not. Yeah, he doesn't know about all the fucking multiple millions of dollars he gets from, wealthy benefactors internationally.
Crypto is a big thing, and they like it. A lot of people like it. The people behind me like it. My sons are handling that. My family is handling it.
That means it's fine.
And I guess they get investments.
He's okay with Cuban fascists immigrating illegally. The thing is, he's actually not. He'll say, like, oh, we had so many people come from Cuba because it's a failed country, but he's deporting them back to Cuba. He deported the Cuban Latinos for Trump guy back to Cuba, I guess. So he's, I guess not. What up, Doodleburb?
Different people, but I'm not. I have all I can handle right now with Iran and with Russia and Ukraine and with all the things we're doing. So I don't know exactly, other than, I'm a big crypto person. I'm the one that probably helped crypto more than anybody because I believe in it. And the reason I believe in it is because...
Should I check on my crypto, my favorite crypto guy? What's his name? I think it's just Nick.eth. No? Nate? What is it? Why can't I find him? Oh my god. Every fucking guy is like the same. And Twitter it doesn't filter based on like who you follow. Fuck. Does anybody have a clip of him? I don't have. Fuck. Jack Antonoff wearing an Ice Out pin at the Grammys. Yeah, thanks, guys.
A little bit.
Wait, where is it?
Close. Can you talk to me a little bit about the pin that you're wearing tonight?
I mean,
why is that important?
This is terrible. It's time to. It's just for every reason you
On
could
the jacket, that's the pin? I can't see it.
imagine, I would think, but yeah, I'm a bit speechless trying to even talk about it. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's like hard to talk about anything else at this point.
I get it.
But
we can do both and find a way to. I don't know. It's just a really good time for
It's the little white one. They're still so small.
people to come together and figure out how to move through this.
Oh, come
because it's only going to
on.
be small communities that can really help. Close.
Why can't I remember that guy's name? The crypto guy. I just saw a video of him and I can't remember. I should have saved it. The fuck was his name? Not Palmer Luckey. Yeah, all the crypto guys are the same. They blend up in my head. What the hell? He was like the guy that kept baiting people by being like, "Yep, I have a model girlfriend and it's Christmas and I'm winning because I'm a Bitcoin millionaire." Yeah, and he like scammed the model because he was supposed to pay her for pretending to be his girlfriend. It's not Hard Rock Nick, but a similar kind of guy. Why can't I remember that guy's name? It's fucking with me. Everything sucks now. I can't search anything. Whatever. I'm getting over it slowly.
If we don't do it, Scott...
He said he's the best guy. Is it O'Neill? The best president for fucking crypto of all time. Oh my god, it is. It's Nick O'Neill. Thank you. Holy fuck, I found it. Let's see how I think he's doing really well. Trump has been the best president for crypto of all time. Ronan, his Bitcoin investments are falling, dude.
Oh my God. Michael Saylor keeps buying the fucking top of Bitcoin. He's down $10,000 per Bitcoin already. Hey, Michael, I got a better idea for you. Hire me for $1 million a year, and I will save you millions by not buying the fucking top of Bitcoin. This guy literally cannot get a win. He just keeps buying the top. He's off $10,000 on his latest purchase. per Bitcoin. And how did he buy it?
Okay, sorry.
By dumping more MicroStrategy on the market. I mean, this Ponzi.
He's always yelling. Hang on. This is the one that I saw. He's doing really well. All the crypto guys are doing great.
Well, Michael Saylor's Ponzi.
Oh my god. Who is this person? He's a crypto guy who's like really... I feel like he wants to be the crazy trader guy from the news. Oh, okay. Ooh, Lex found some Valentine's Day chocolate. Raspberry cheesecake chocolate. Okay.
That looks good.
Yeah, he wants to be Jim Cramer. It does look really good. I'm getting one now. He wants to be Jim Cramer for crypto. Jim Crypto.
No, those are people treats.
Is it gluten-free? That's a good question. Okay. May contain tree nuts, though. Look out.
No!
No! Yeah, here. I love that he opens this video with a cough because he's so angry. He's like a baby.
Well, Michael Saylor's Ponzi is
Just couldn't have restarted it. Well, boom.
finally about to implode. This guy has spent the past 6 years acquiring Bitcoin just to break even on the damn thing. Currently, Bitcoin is trading like $800 over the average buy price of Michael Saylor, the supposed greatest financial genius of our time. According to Michael Saylor, MicroStrategy holders, I mean, these guys...
He's always talking about some hyper niche stuff, but it's always really bad news. And everyone's being scammed. And I mean, as you can tell, Bitcoin is taking a fucking tumble. This is the last 6 months, man. Trump is destroying crypto. Ooh, nice.
Secret flavor.
Ooh. Passion fruit martini. Buzzball moment. Let's go. And a vodka seltzer. Oh my god, that sounded crazy. Crypto capital of the world, by the way. How does that even work? Bitcoin is not... It's international. Yeah, it's all bad because the economy is really bad and we still don't quite know the full extent of it, but I don't think it's going to get any better.
What?
I'll try one of these, yeah. Is this like Strong Zero? It looks like it.
Yeah.
Negative 196.
It's the same shit.
It's like Strong Zero.
It's the same company.
Oh, it's the same company?
Yeah, Centaur.
Vodka seltzer. Don't mind if I do on this Monday night. But yeah, this is why Nick O'Neill, my crypto correspondent,
Oh, that's good. You gotta try it. Oh!
is freaking the fuck out. His Bodoggo's all gone. Ooh, it tastes like a Haichu.
Yes, I was gonna say strawberry haichu.
Yeah, that's crazy. That has vodka in it. The people. DNM tastes licking his little lips. Oh my god, that's foul.
That's on 17. You could ask Ratty to add it. Yeah.
Taste. Is this the same guy? Yes. Yes. He rented a model to be his girlfriend, basically, and never paid her. But still posted all the pictures anyway. 43 years old, new girlfriend, new yacht, no kids, crypto millionaire. Thank you for these, by the way. Does it get any better than this? Fake girlfriend. Horrible vibes. No, I know. My friend worked with this person, and my other friend is investigating this nurse. What? Oh, God.
We should make...
Ooh, good idea. Libs of TikTok? Meet Melinda, a healthcare worker at VCU Health. She posted a series of videos encouraging people to inject ICE agents with succinylcholine, a temporary paralysis drug, and spray poison on them. I have a feeling this is how Libs of TikTok is summarizing this video, but it might not even be that at all. She also encourages she also encourages women to go on dates with agents and drug their food. Any comment, VCU Health? How can you have such a vile person working with patients? You can report it here. Oh my god, bro. These people live for this fucking dog shit 4chan behavior. I hate it. Anything but posting about the Epstein files, by the way. Libs of TikTok hasn't said shit, and she got that stupid little binder.
I thought of something good. I think it's something weird spot. Sabotage tactic, or at least scare tactic.
Hey, don't post stuff like this online if that's really what she's saying, by the way. Don't just like post that loose on your fucking Facebook or whatever.
All the medical providers, grab some syringes with needles on the end. Have them full of saline or succinylcholine, you know, whatever. That will probably be a deterrent. Be safe. Okay, for today's resistance tip, I vote. Anybody got any?
It's very funny, but this is like so needlessly putting a target on your back. Inject
poison
again.
Ivy, poison oak in their yard. Get some of that up with gloves, obviously. Get it in some water, like a gallon of water. Get the poison ivy oak water, and I'm gonna put it into a water gun. Aim for.
Yeah, Libs of TikTok got rage baited. Inject them with estrogen. They don't deserve it. We need to hear from you, VCU Health, today that if this person is in fact associated with VCU, that she is no longer employed, that appropriate action has been taken with regard to this person's license. Bro, shut up. I'm good, thank you. Yeah, true. I'm okay, though. Alright, give me one. Thank you. Adidas said something, hang on. The FBI is working with VCU police too, of fucking course. They're just doing hall monitor shit. Like, are you serious, man? This is like if Joe Biden started prosecuting people who put the fucking decal on the back of their truck of Joe Biden all tied up. If the FBI investigated those motherfuckers. This is the same shit. And now we gotta fucking report it and freak the fuck out and get her fired. Hang on, if you haven't seen it before, I'll show you the truck thing. Like, you could buy this on Amazon. Imagine if the FBI investigated everyone who had one of these, or everyone who bought one, or every store that sold one. Sold one. This vodka seltzer is already fucking hitting me. Sold. Dudes have Trudeau ones in Canada. Exactly. Come on, man. They started going crazy with these after January 6th too. Like, this was a threat. And like, I don't think these people should be investigated either, and I don't think she should be. But those motherfuckers got to keep their job at the fucking roofing company they work at or whatever, the HVAC company that their cousin owns. Annoying.
I think we can say then China's going to do it. Right?
Yes, sir.
If we don't do crypto, then China's going to do it. And it's just like AI. We're leading AI by a lot. And if we weren't leading, China would have led. You know, they're very capable. They're very good. What do you have to say about that?
You've made America the digital asset capital of the world. We did the Genius Act for stable coins. Many of the people standing up here are working on...
Dude, what is stable coin? Because no coin is stable. Bitcoin ain't stable.
The Clarity Bill to
I hope that gets done.
Market structure.
Yeah.
And
China is mogging you. I really hope that China does actually do good things with crypto, because the craziest thing is, and this is like maybe controversial, But like crypto in the right universe and not the hell world we currently live in a vacuum is not necessarily a bad thing. It could theoretically be a way to transition over a period of time to a moneyless society. Allegedly. And yeah, it was originally created to buy drugs, which I also think that that's fine to use it for too. Yeah, those drugs should have just been legal, but yeah, I mean, if you're replacing fiat currency with something non-material, that thing can be phased out as needs become met through like material circumstances, basically. I don't know. This is a fucking pipe dream. There's a world where it's not. But there is a world, yeah, where it's not only for the rich. That it could be used for something else. Yeah, China has over 90% home ownership. That shit always makes me want to die. Is there another country that has over 90% home ownership? It's like 93. And they retire at 54? God damn, dude. Cuba, really? That makes sense too. Probably Vietnam. Huh. I wonder what these countries have in common. There's a game about fighting Japanese occupation in China, like a shooter, a historical shooter. I can't remember what it's called. It's called like 7 Days or something. 7 Souls. I don't remember. It's not out yet, but I've been really excited about it. 14 Years of Flames. Fucking badass. Oh yeah, thank you, Degen Station. I had to look it up, but you're on it.
I piss.
I will play it on
piss,
stream. It would be cool
piss.
as fuck.
This is piss.
Kai Kawai, thank you for the
I
18
am
months.
losing my mind, mamma mia.
Oh, aren't we all? Thank you for the 18 months, though. I appreciate that. Elon has said that he believes a moneyless society where work is voluntary will be because of AI. That by the year 2050. Yeah, he thinks AI and robotics will do all the labor. Which is possible, again. It's possible to have no one clean the sewers, to have nobody cooking food all day as a fucking job, to have robots be doing fucking every menial physical task in society. But yeah, instead AI makes fucking art and music. Yeah, exactly. And it's just a fucking tool of exploitation instead. Plagiarism and exploitation. Like, it's fucking insane how upside down it is. Was Chas talking about Hassan's dog? Wait, what? 6 days in Fallujah. No. People will still cook for the love of the game. People will still clean sewers for the love of the game. That's always true too. But I'm saying it doesn't have to be for survival. And that's the goal. Ultimately. That's the goal. Like, for humans' lives to be about living and recreation and like love and passion rather than being forced and coerced by a greater system to, you know, work to live, to survive. And, you know, we have the technology, we have the resources. It's just about distributing them properly. Thinking about that makes me feel like a hopeless romantic. I mean, you shouldn't give up on dreaming for a better world, even if it seems far away.
Bringing U.S. best practices to an exciting new industry, digital assets, innovation, and it spreads everywhere. So the U.S.
And do you agree that if we didn't do it, China and others would, but China would?
Oh,
would do
China
what?
would have had the lead, and then others around the world in terrible jurisdictions would have been doing it.
And on Iran, sir, can you say what your threshold of military action is?
Well, I can't tell you what I'm going to do because right now, we have a tremendous force going there, just like we did in Venezuela, even bigger. And they'll be there soon. And I'd like to see a deal.
Defend the shit out of Israel, though.
Negotiated. I don't know that that's going to happen, but I mean, if I knew, I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't tell you. I'd be very foolish if I would tell you. But
they're gonna fucking kidnap the Ayatollah.
Right now, we're talking to them. We're talking to Iran, and if we could work something out, that'd be great. And if we can't, probably bad things would happen. Yeah, please.
On the government shutdown, do you think there could be a resolution to this issue? And have you gotten assurances from House Republicans?
Well, I spoke with Speaker Johnson. I spoke with Leader Thune. And I think they're pretty close to a resolution. We were at 5.6% GDP, and we lost 1.5 points because of the 42-day shutdown.
No Epstein questions is fucking insane, man.
Think of that. We would have been at
today.
7. Nobody ever saw a number like 7. And I think, Howard, probably 1.5 points was the number, right?
1.5 for the shutdown. Exactly right.
And it's very bad for our country.
No one ever saw a number like 7.
Despite that, we have the highest numbers we've ever had. We're doing well. We're going right through it. But I will say that I spoke with Senator Schumer numerous times, and I don't think they want to see a shutdown either.
Mr. President, are you going to sue Trevor Noah? Last night in a post, you alluded that something could be coming.
Yeah, well, he said that I spent time on Jeffrey Epstein's island.
He's the first person to bring up Jeffrey Epstein in the whole room. That's insane. That's insane. Thank you. Hot dog. You did, though. I don't know if he went for sure to Little St. James, but obviously he definitely was being trafficked to. Oh my god, that fucking squirted everywhere. Yes. I don't know. I don't think it's on me, but it might be all over my stuff. My hot dog. Oh, sorry. Hot link. Gremlo, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Let the beat rock. I can't believe Trump is the first motherfucker to bring up Jeffrey Epstein in the whole goddamn room. You're journalists. What are you doing?
He said that I spent time on Jeffrey Epstein's island.
He almost called him Jeffrey first name. Jeffrey's Island.
I didn't. I mean, he's a lightweight, this guy. He's a terrible. I think he's terrible. I thought he did a terrible job at the Grammys. I thought the whole Grammys was terrible. I watched part of it. It's not watchable.
He's so mad.
But he was a lousy host. I'd say not as bad as Jimmy Kimmel, but pretty close. And no, he made a statement about me and Jeffrey Epstein. I have nothing to do with that. I have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. And in fact, if you look at the DOJ, they announced, they released 3 million pages. It's like this is all this.
Oh, what up, Becca? Mods, can we get a shout out to Vikril, a fellow gamer? She also does reading streams. Hope you're doing well. Love you both.
Supposed to be doing. And frankly, the DOJ, I think, should just say, we have other things to do, because that whole thing's turned out, I mean, other than Bill Clinton and, Bill Gates and lots of people that there are a lot of questions.
I don't think there was anything from Clinton, maybe a few offhand mentions. Thank you for the shout out, mods. I didn't see much Clinton in the last release. I saw a lot of Trump, though.
About it, but nothing on me. But it was even sort of better than that, because they found that Jeffrey Epstein and this sleazebag writer named Michael Wolff were conspiring against Donald Trump to lose the election. So Epstein was conspiring.
There were, I think. Oh, okay. Doing great. Hope you're doing good too. Thanks for the shout out. Of course. I've been seeing you stream more. It's nice. Hope it's going well. Big love.
With a writer for me to lose the election. So right there, you know that I had nothing to do with this guy. What? But yeah, it's a terrible thing. The amount of time that's being wasted. When Epstein was alive, like 10 years ago, nobody cared about it. But they're only doing it.
He went to jail.
Now it's really hitting back.
Rice mentioned Clinton while reading the files. Okay, I haven't seen everything. Ronan left. But yeah, I'm sure he's mentioned. It's just there's a lot of Trump in there. I feel like that's what most of people are talking about. And he's just like, I had nothing to do with that.
Back on them because Bill Clinton is such a big part of it. The Democrats are pushing it. And the problem is that it's turning out to be the Democrats that were with and conspired.
Didn't he
with.
die 10 years ago? No, he died in 2019. 2018. So, like 7 or 8 years ago.
With Epstein. So I think you're probably going to see a little pullback from them. But think of it. They were working together to try and help me lose the election. But this is the Oval Office, so I guess that didn't work out too well. Okay, one more question.
Mr. President, do you have an update on U.S. troop level in Europe? Are you planning any force reductions?
No, we have a great relationship with Europe. We have a great relationship with our troops. You know, the greatest, one of the best things.
August 2019. That was all the Epstein questions, I guess. And then what is this?
U.S. troop level in Europe. Are you planning any
U.S. troop level. Okay.
force reductions?
No, we have a great relationship with Europe. We have a great relationship with our troops. You know, the greatest, one of the best things that...
Were they banned from asking about Epstein? I mean, I think their calculation here is that they don't want to not be invited to the press pool again. They don't want their credentials revoked, which is still just as cowardly.
I can say...
Because they can ask whatever they want in the moment. It's just whether or not there's consequences to that.
Is that when if you go back a year and a half ago, so I'm running for
this was a dead country.
Election. They had the worst recruitment numbers in the history of our country. Nobody wanted to join the military, or nobody wanted to join the police. Nobody wanted to join the fire departments. We couldn't get anybody to be a proud member of our country. And now, Doug, as I told you before, now we have the best recruiting numbers that we've ever had in our military. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Space Force we love, and Coast Guard. I love the Space Force. It's doing great. But now...
Who's Doug? Doug Burgum, Secretary of the Interior.
We have waiting lists on everybody wants to join. You know why? Because people are proud of our country.
He's a billionaire.
Because our country is doing great. I think Mary can say the same thing. You had lots of people not working so well, and now you just wish you could get them in faster. I know that it's hard to get them.
Yeah, we continue to bring people in and have training programs. We're investing in the U.S. workforce.
People.
Yes.
But 2 years ago, you didn't see anything like this. It's amazing what's happened. So we have the #1 in the history of our country. We've never had more people that want to join.
It makes a lot of sense that he can just lie about the Epstein stuff because he lies about the economy in the exact same way. It turns out everything you're seeing actually makes me right. He's literally said that the files absolve him and shows that he's the good guy. Basically. Also, remember when Mike Johnson said he was an informant for the FBI and then that never went anywhere? He just said that for no reason. He was trying to get involved with the FBI on this stuff. Why didn't he commit to that? Maybe because there's no evidence of it. But I mean, there's no evidence of anything he says. I guess the strategy instead is to just say, nuh-uh. To say that whatever you're seeing in there it proves me right. Absolves Trump of any guilt.
Join our armed forces that we do right now. And a year and a half ago, nobody wanted to join. They were embarrassed by our country. They were embarrassed by our leadership. And now they're proud of our country. And they're very proud of our leadership. And a lot of the leadership is right behind me. Thank you very much, everybody.
They're the ones really pulling the strings.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
Did he even sign anything?
Thank you.
Not in this video. Fox News started late as fuck. I know a lot of people in the military, and more than ever, people are desperate to get out. I know like 6 people getting out in the next few months. Yeah, I'm sure, because he's a fucking warmonger. Like, worse than any, like, contemporary Democrat. At least in, like, the way he fucking gloats about it. Clinton's agreed to testify in Epstein investigation. That's pretty interesting. I guess we'll have to see. I want to see... I guess that's how you get Fox News to talk about the Epstein files.
Well, breaking tonight, Bill and Hillary Clinton have agreed to testify in the House Oversight Committee's investigation into the convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. That is, according to the New York Times. For months, the Clintons had been adamant that they would not comply with subpoenas from Chairman James Comer. This evening, and this came from Chad Pergram just moments ago, Comer says there is no offer from the Clintons. They are merely trying to set the rules. The House was expected to vote to hold them in criminal contempt of Congress in the coming days. In fact, the Rules Committee is preparing the contempt citation this evening.
Hey, Sean Hannity.
Oh, wait, so it's not confirmed? Let me scroll past all this trash. So what? They won't be truthful. I was thinking that same thing, actually. Because Kash Patel said to Congress, there's no evidence Epstein trafficked anyone other than for his own interest. Like, no, he had no trafficking clients, basically, which is just so objectively untrue. And if he can get away with a lie that blatant and obvious, then the Clintons can get away with whatever the fuck they want. They could lie just as poorly and just as profusely as anyone in this Trump administration and get away with it because that's the standard now. But, you know, Fox News will actually talk about it. They didn't say anything, bro. They kept that shit so fucking slim. They didn't talk about anything else Epstein related. Warm Visions, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you so much. Using my lib-ass dad's money for sub won't be woke forever, pissers. Let's fucking go. Thank you for that. Use your liberal dad's Amazon Prime for Twitch Prime for a free sub once a month for your favorite streamer. It could be me, if you want. Well, Trump brought up the Grammys. I guess I'll use that as a segue. There were a couple of artists last night that won Grammys that decided to use the moment to speak out against ICE. More than just the tiny little ICE out pins. So let's take a look at that, actually.
Music's biggest night, the Grammys, is always full of moments you'll be speaking about at work the next day. That's now.
Yeah, if you work for CBS News.
Last night, talk of the Trump administration's immigration crackdown took center stage alongside some of the night's big wins.
Raw Girth Minerals, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you so much.
Let's take a look.
Eyes out.
No one is illegal on stolen land. I guess I want to say I'm up here as a granddaughter of an immigrant. I'm a product of bravery, and I think those people deserve to be celebrated.
Huge W.
For more on this and the big moments from last night's show, we're joined now by Brittany Spanos. She's a music journalist. And
they cut out where Billie Eilish said "fuck ICE," but I have a super pro-Israel Trump grifter reacting to that moment. Standing ovation. Oh, wait, this is the other one. Standing ovation after an artist said ICE out. So shameful. We love our law enforcement.
Standing ovation for ICE out. I'm going to sit down.
We're not standing. We could see, bro. Everyone's standing. We're not standing.
I'm going to sit down. You should all be ashamed of yourself.
Imagine having to sit next to this.
We love America. I love our law enforcement.
I love our law enforcement. Okay, go to the fucking policeman's ball instead of the fucking Grammys. Get out of here, bro. Oh, God. Of course she was on Fox News. Blech. Because they don't want to talk about Epstein. Hang on. Where was the other one? This one. Live reaction to Billie Eilish going on a fuck ICE rant. Painful to listen to. Bro, she and her mom or whatever look exactly the same. They look like the same human being. It's fucking me up.
Our voices really do matter, and people matter, and
Who is this? This was someone who was given an Epstein Files Phase 1 binder, by the way. This was someone who Benjamin Netanyahu met in his Creators Summit. This is a paid propagandist for the government.
fuck ICE is all I want to say.
Dude, this is so triggered. So triggered. Mad at words.
I'm so edgy. I said fuck ICE.
So angry. Oh my god, she said fuck ICE. And like what? What's the what? Why are you even here? Literally, why are you here? It's this lady. Oh my god, wait, really? Oh my god, it is.
Everyone wants to criticize the IDF.
Dude, I hate these influencers, man. I hate the weaponization of influencers so fucking much. From Nick Shirley to this lady, it's all the same. It's all the same. This is InfoWars.
Response, but nobody wants to tell me what should Israel be doing to retaliate October 7th, eradicate Hamas from preventing another October 7th, and bring the hostages
I have
home.
an idea.
Do you have a solution?
I have an idea.
I also
How
have
about
an
not killing the
answer.
hostages?
I have an answer.
Thank you for proving my point.
It's called the
Yes,
dissolution of the apartheid regime. Dissolve the apartheid
So
regime.
what would you
South Africa style, baby.
like
allow
to see happen,
Palestinians
Hassan?
breathing room. Allow. Do you not understand the English language?
We're
Dissolve
delayed.
the
It's delayed.
apartheid regime.
You need a Xanax, first of all. You need a Xanax. They had a chance to rebuild, but they spent the last 15 plus years crying that they don't have enough land because there is never enough land for them instead of rebuilding civilization.
Bloodthirsty monster, by the way. Just a fucking disgusting, wretched human being. You need a Xanax. You need to abuse fucking sedatives like me.
Just build
not
terrorist
allowed
tunnels to keep hostages in.
Palestinians to have a nation state that they deserve by international law since the inception of the Israeli nation state. The fact that you brought up the last 15 years as Palestinians crying is disgusting.
Oh, I have one more question.
You are a disgusting little monster
one more question.
who thinks
One more question.
that not offering contiguity to the Palestinians in the form of a state is just simply Palestinians
one
crying.
question. Everyone wants to criticize the IDF's response.
Oh, she didn't like fuck ICE, huh? That's interesting. It's almost like every single Zionist is also a ardent defender of the Trump administration and the current military occupation of our cities. I wonder if there's a connecting fucking thread there named white supremacy. God damn, dude. Oh my god, yeah, she's in this too! Dude, she's like, oh my god, she's like Matan Evan if he was even more cringe than I think he already is. The right-wing Matan Evan.
Thanks.
All right. Peace out, Emma. Peace out. All right.
Hey,
She's literally in a famous speed gif off camera.
Not a simp. You are a good man. Thank you. You're a good boy. Thank you.
Chat, why's my mom? Chat, why's my mom calling me, bro? My mom's calling me.
Yo, bro, if you look simp, just get these.
All right.
This isn't the right clip.
All right.
Bro, who the fuck is that? Los Pollos TV violates Ludwig by DJ Academics. 49 likes. She said you're a good boy. I didn't even hear that.
Thank you. You're a good boy. Thank you.
Zionist be normal challenge failed. Impossible difficulty. They'll never get through it. Hang on, where's that? It's this one. It's this one.
Your followers are killing me.
Dude, wow. She was like bugging him. What the hell?
They're calling me a Zionist.
A Zionist?
Yeah.
The fuck is that?
I was born in Israel. Well, no, I wasn't born there, but I go along.
I wasn't born there. Oh, okay. You just really fuck with the apartheid genocide country. Okay.
And they're upset about this.
What?
Why did she say she was born there and then go, I wasn't actually born there? What the fuck?
Zionist is someone that believes that Israel has a right to exist. So now your followers want to kill me.
So you're a Zionist?
Period.
Now they just don't question it.
Are you not?
No.
Why not?
Why would I be a Zionist?
Because people have a...
No. No. Why would I be a Zionist? Giga Chad moment. Best way to deflect that, yeah. Yeah. And she's just around, man. She just shows up and she's paid by America and or Israel to just go to events and show up and be a fucking antagonist. Like, it's pathetic. It's really fucking gross that as the internet, we all have to share a fucking space with these weird freaks that, if not for a fucking government entity, you wouldn't have a following. You wouldn't have a following on your own fucking merit.
It's right here. Israel's right here.
Bye-bye, Israel! Bye-bye!
What if you post that on TikTok? You think they would censor you for that? Experiment. Speed visited my parents' country of Algeria, and it was pretty cool that he enjoyed it and got really into it. There was a racist incident against him towards the end by soccer hooligans, but he's just so based for keeping everything in context and not letting it ruin his trip there for what it's worth. Yeah, he definitely gets like the full fucking spectrum of humanity when he goes on a big trip. And and I think it tells you a lot that the vast majority of how he's treated is very, very kind. But shit like that does absolutely happen, and you know I think he's pretty mature about it. But you know, yeah, he puts up with a lot more than I think he has to. But especially when you're like a brand-friendly content creator, you can't really talk about shit like that. Especially not as a black content creator. It makes it way harder to actually talk about how that would affect you.
And the writer of Brit Pop on Substack. Brittany, welcome. Great to have you with us.
Yeah.
Let's start with that. What did you make of how political some of the
the Africa tour was really fucking cool.
Carpet
that was awesome
pins
to see.
Were, as well as the speeches.
Yeah, I mean, it was really incredible to see so much of the music community really rally behind this sentiment of getting ICE out. And so there was pins on the red carpet. A lot of people, even in the pre-ceremony where most of the words were announced, were giving...
Oh yeah, Hassan did get unbanned already, and you're right, Ash H. Hero. It is very funny that they unbanned him after he got such a big YouTube stream. Because it's a stupid-ass rule to begin with. And they already backed down on enforcing it, like, the only time so far it's been applicable. So, like, what was the point of banning him in the first place? Oh, God.
Speeches like this, Shabuzi, Kalani very notably did. And during the big ceremony, of course, Bad Bunny, with the first award that he was presented of the night during the main ceremony, took the opportunity to speak out, and Billie Eilish as well. So it was really incredible to see.
And he had a huge spotlight on him, Bad Bunny, last night. He seemed to be overcome with emotion, in fact, when he won Album of the Year. This is the first Spanish.
He got banned for saying, like, Zionist and then, like, an animal. A swine-like and a porcine animal. And according to Twitch's specific policy, in that context, that is hate speech against Zionism, which is really protected speech against Christians by the numbers, let's be honest. Just because it has to do with Israel doesn't mean at all that it is, like, representing Jewish people. It's not. There's 130 million Christian Zionists. There's only, like 10 million Jews in the whole fucking world. God, it's annoying. But it's a stupid fucking... It's a stupid rule anyway. 15 million. I just wanted to make sure. It's a stupid rule anyway. But he hit the very specific line that they cut out as a result of the pressure that they got from like H3 and Destiny's community. They literally put that in there because Hassan has said that before. And wanted him, and the ADL, and they got him banned for 3 days and got him a huge ass YouTube stream. So ultimately, it's actually a big dub for him. A political ideology is not an immutable characteristic or religion. Yeah. I say it's like mostly a Christian thing just because of the numbers, and the like most fucking ardent advocates of it are evangelical Christians. Like they have a fucking evangelicals have a religious prophecy that they're trying to fulfill in the most insane possible way. And Jewish people are their pawns in this fucking plan, and it's gross. Whether they're like actively participating in it at the highest levels of power or not. Or just like passively believing this shit.
Language album to win. We know this is so important to him. Let's just take a look at his reaction.
Evil. This was cool. I didn't hear this album though.
And we jumped to the part where he stood up, but he sat there and took it all in.
That suit is fire.
For a good 20 seconds. What is the significance of this for him?
I mean, it's such a historic moment all over. I mean, this is coming a week before his Super Bowl halftime performance, which obviously has been very exciting for many huge fans of Bad Bunny, but of course mired in controversy from people who don't want to see a Spanish language performance at the Super Bowl, even though he's from Puerto Rico, which is
the United States.
Yes. So, you know, and he...
Yeah, it's insane that that's controversial at all in America.
It's just such a great moment because he's been the biggest artist in the world so many years now. Last year was just kind of him taking it to the next level. I mean, he's just an incredible artist. The entire room was emotional for him. I mean, it's really amazing to see. Lady Gaga was sobbing during his speech.
Yeah, it's rare to get that level of emotion too. And as I predicted on Friday, Olivia Dean won for Best New Artist and also performed her hit Man I Need. Let's play a little bit of that British lady's performance.
I don't know Olivia Dean. They're mostly done talking about the ice thing. That's why I pulled this up. But
in addition to having a great voice, she always just looks like she's having a good time up there. What do you make of her?
All right, man. She just looks like she's having a good time. I mean, good for her. Let's take a look. So, amidst all of the Epstein stuff, right? The current administration under Donald Trump, and this shouldn't really come as any surprise, basically officially confirmed that did officially confirm that there is no prosecutions to follow. And that they're done releasing the Epstein files, even though there's like 3 million more. So, the Deputy Attorney General, fucking Todd Blanche, Trump's former personal attorney, was on CNN, and I didn't get a chance to look at this yet, so I wanted to look at it now.
Here with me now is Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche. Thank you so much for joining me this morning. I want to start with the Epstein files.
Yeah, we got to dig up that golf course, man. We got to dig up every Trump property, and honestly, great excuse to just dispose of everything on that property. Just fucking, I mean, first of all, examine it, investigate, and then just incinerate the whole fucking thing, man. We gotta rip Mar-a-Lago down to the foundation. Find everything in there that he's hiding. Yeah, salt the earth. Exactly. We're going scorched to earth. As soon as we can. In Minecraft. Launch the NYPD submarines. Orbital strike.
Elon Musk, who is mentioned in some of these files, wrote, quote, "What matters is not the release of some..."
This was insane too, because Elon Musk keeps saying like insane shit when he was begging to hang out with Epstein after he was already convicted and imprisoned for sex trafficking in 2009. And then he replied to Grok saying, if I actually wanted to spend my time partying with young women, it would be trivial for me to do so without the help of a creepy loser like Epstein. Huh? He's saying I could do it anytime I want. I don't even need Epstein. This is a fucking insane thing to say. And it is absolutely an admission, by the way. I mean, and I would still have 99% of my mind available to think about other things, but I don't. Oh, okay. So this doesn't make any sense. I could be a creepy sex trafficker of young girls, and I would still have my gigantic brain to work on my stupid projects that are always failing at the same time. And I would be able to do it by myself. It's not even the Drake, like, if I was a pedophile, I would have got caught already or something. I would have been arrested. It's, I could totally do it and no one would ever catch me and I wouldn't have any loose ends. But I don't. Yeah, Obama is responsible for Elon Musk too, by the way. Without Obama, he would have never fucking had the capital that he has now. Thanks, Obama.
Set of Epstein files, but rather the prosecution of those who committed heinous crimes with Epstein.
I agree with
when
that,
there
at least.
is at least one arrest, some justice will have been done. If not, this is all performative, nothing but a distraction. Is the Department of Justice considering...
Yeah, it always comes back to Obama because you have to understand the state of the world when Obama took office. Like, we were in a global financial crisis that is probably a one of a kind situation. I mean, so much was wrong, and he did everything he could to bail out the richest of the rich and create the multi-billionaire class. We didn't have as many billionaires, and the billionaires that we had pre-Obama did not have the money that they have now. There weren't so many centibillionaires. Now we got like 30. Yeah, he also campaigned on shutting down Guantanamo and a bunch of anti-war shit, and didn't do any of that, and hired Tom Homan to deport 1 million people. And then he literally had like an address at one point saying like, oh, I have to enforce the law even if I don't agree with it. And then never called for immigration reform, and then kept deporting people. Yeah, biggest grifter of all time. People say you can't left-wing grift. Well, checkmate. It's also when a lot of millennials were coming up for voting age, and it was literally a tipping point that could have shifted the direction of the world because America's all around the globe. Yep, exactly. It was supposed to be, and it didn't. It made everything worse in the same exact ways it was bad already. And there will be no saving liberal Dems until the country can accept that Obama was a massively corrupt war criminal. Exactly. Obama is just another version of Donald Trump. Like, I always said when, Joe Biden was president and Trump was out of office, that if your fucking MAGA dad hated Obama, he should have fucking hated Donald Trump too. Especially in the first term. Because it was even more of the same business as usual fucking garbage, with the few minor exceptions overall. But Obama was never good for anyone other than the 1% anyway. He didn't even do gay marriage. He let the Supreme Court do it in his second term, right before he left office, 2 years before his fucking final year. Come on. Like, he didn't do shit for anybody. He gave us a fucking bullshit compromise from the 90s on our health care. Also basically dismissed Occupy. I mean, that's favorable. He was fucking antagonistic to Occupy. Yeah, and said it was the same as the Tea Party. Yeah, exactly. He helped destroy it. He helped destroy any kind of left-wing momentum in the country for a long time.
Bringing any additional charges.
Including unions, by the way. Eviscerated.
Is here.
Yeah, called BLM thugs. He was a fucking asshole to everybody if you're not a banker. Or a fucking, I don't know, Saudi oil baron.
Well, look, I can't talk about any investigations, but I will say the following, which is that in July, the Department of Justice said that we had reviewed the files, the quote Epstein files, and there was nothing in there that allowed us to prosecute anybody. We then released over 3.5 million pieces of paper, which the entire world can look at now and see if we got it.
You can look.
Wrong. And so it's not
Oh, you can.
and I respectfully disagree with
this
that.
is peer grading. I didn't realize. Oh, you can check and see if we got anything wrong. You got some stuff wrong, man. You didn't prosecute anybody. You got some stuff wrong. You sat on evidence for years. And nothing happened.
and see if we got it wrong. And so it's not performative, and I respectfully
got it
disagree with
wrong.
that statement. We were ordered to do so by Congress and then by the President of the United States, and that's what we did. And let me, I said it on Friday, this Justice Department, the FBI, DHS, we have gone after more sex traffickers, more child pornographers, more men who have done harm to children.
Not all of them, though. Not all of them.
And young women than any administration in history. And so we need to separate those two ideas. The fact that
But you have evidence on certain ones, and why do they get preferential treatment?
there's the Epstein files and whether there's anybody there that we can go after, and the work that we are doing every day, which is extraordinary, and we will continue to do that.
Among these new files is a list compiled by the FBI just in August of numerous salacious and, to be really clear, unverified allegations about President Trump.
Yeah, and sure, as we know, women just make stuff up all the time. They speak and do interviews with the FBI because they're just crazy and lying.
Why did the FBI create this list last year, and have all of these claims been investigated by the DOJ?
So look, it's not about President Trump. It's about a ton of people, multiple people that were, quote, in the Epstein files. And what I think
that just happens to include the president. So don't focus on that.
Folks will see when they review the materials we released is that there have been hundreds of calls made to the FBI where allegations are made by either anonymous individuals or people who are very quickly determined to not be credible, whether it's the nature of what they're saying or the fact they won't provide any information or corroboration. And that's part of the Epstein files.
I do want to move on. Former CNN anchor Don Lemon and another journalist,
That's it? Really, Dana? Oh, my fucking God.
Georgia Fort, were arrested on Friday.
I'm sorry. Listen, it's a huge violation of their freedom of the press. But you could ask a few more questions about the pedophile sex trafficking ring that the president has been implicated in for years. You can, though.
On charges they violated federal law during a tense protest at a Minnesota church.
Like, we can get to this later.
A conservative federal judge, somebody who clerked for Antonin Scalia, already had rejected those warrants and wrote that there is no evidence that those two engaged in any criminal behavior or conspired to do so. Then an appeals court held up that decision. Why did you then bring this case to a grand jury after it already had been rejected by multiple judges?
So first of all, that appeals court, you're not right. The appeals court, a judge on the appeals court said that there was clearly probable cause. There was absolutely probable cause that a crime had been committed. Okay?
What crime? I'm sorry, disrupting a church service is not a crime. It's not.
True that they rejected the mandamus petition.
They're trying to say that it's a violation of religious liberty as if it's like some sort of religious persecution. It's not. And that's not what happened.
Yes, by Mr. Lemon and others, it's public. And so, yes, you're right. A judge in that court had said there wasn't probable cause. But guess what? Our system doesn't allow judges to make that decision. They can make that decision to get an arrest warrant on a complaint, but only a grand jury can bring forth an indictment. And so that's what we did. We went to a grand jury, which, as you know, are 25 citizens from Minneapolis and around that decide whether there's probable cause. And that's who returned an indictment.
Mr. Blanche, I want to go, actually, I went through the entire indictment, all 29 alleged overt acts of conspiracy.
Dude, that's insane.
And there's a lot to ask you about, but I'm just going to pick a few here, okay? Starting with overt act number 20, which says, quote, defendant Lemon told his live stream audience about congregants leaving the church and about a young man who Lemon could see was frightened, scared, and crying. And Lemon observed that the congregants' reactions were understandable because the experience was traumatic and uncomfortable, which he said was the purpose.
Dude, I mean, he's using exaggeration here. He's using hyperbolic language.
Overt Act 21 says, quote, as the operation continued, defendant Lemon acknowledged the nature of it by expressing surprise that the police hadn't yet arrived at the church and admitted knowing that the whole point of the operation was to disrupt. Why wouldn't a jury at trial see this as a journalist observing what is happening, which is protected by the First Amendment?
Like, that literally doesn't prove that he had any affiliation with the actual event. That is just journalism.
Well, you conveniently left out multiple allegations in that indictment about what else Mr. Lemon did, including surreptitiously avoiding saying where they were going, being part of the planning,
not a crime.
being part of the decisions.
Well, he was okay. There's no evidence for that.
To make sure the police didn't know this was happening and federal law enforcement didn't know this is happening.
Well, what do you want? They really I guess they really expected cops to just burst in, flood the church, and start cracking skulls, throwing them on the ground, and dragging them out. And that would have been more appropriate.
There are multiple allegations there, and guess what? He gets to have a lawyer, and he gets to have a defense. And so if he wants to go forward with the defense that, oh, shucks, I was just a journalist, he can do that. But obviously...
Yeah, but you have to prove that he isn't being just a journalist here. What are they charging him with? It's like 29 counts of fucking conspiracy.
The indictment lays out...
I think it's the FACE Act. They're trying to say he deprived someone of religious liberty or like freedom to practice their religion, which is so stupid and not true at all.
Out in which you didn't read on the air.
Yeah,
There's a lot of things that Mr. Lemon did that you would never do as a journalist. You would never do that.
Okay.
Let's be honest.
Like what?
This is not,
like what?
This is not
like
about
what?
me. This is about
what? This fucking smug look is insane right now.
What happened, and this is about kind of the rules of the road. I mean, there are many.
But
there are
journalistic
let me finish
matter.
my question. Let me finish my question, and then you have the floor. There are countless examples of when reporters are embedded with people with, DOD, where we are told not to tell anybody where we're going. There are numerous examples of when we get embargoed information that we can't report from your agency, for example, and that has happened on with presidents in both parties, and we withhold reporting it until you say it's time to report it. That's not unusual, and it's not unlike what happened with Don Lemon and Georgia Ford.
Well, listen, you are totally correct that happens every day, and it's happened for decades. But if you watch what Mr. Lemon did, okay, and I do not want to have a trial right here. It's not fair to him. But I will say that if you watch the publicly available live streaming that he engaged in, the comments that he made, I mean, that's what it matters, right? It matters, like, how do we balance the FACE Act? How do we balance freedom of religion and the right of people to worship on a Sunday morning? Okay, and the freedom of the press, and it's a balance that we have to engage in. I agree with you, but my point to you is that I promise you that neither you nor your colleagues can honestly, with a straight face, if you watch everything that he did in the day before with the planning and the day of with what happened when the comments he made while the kids were crying and screaming and racing away while the parents were.
He said, "Ha ha ha! I'm depriving your freedom of religion deliberately." Then you might be able to hit him with something.
We're looking for their children upstairs.
But he doesn't
while they were just trying to.
Dude, it was literally a demonstration. It was people yelling at a guy, and he's acting like they were shooting fireworks and fucking doing police brutality or something. It was just some people yelling.
Have a church service.
Okay. Bottom line.
At an ICE agent. Like doing his day job as a fucking priest.
Question for you is: was this really about what you just described, or was it about trying to make an example out of somebody who the president has sparred with?
I don't even know that the president's even ever thought of Don Lemon. I don't know whether that's true or not, but I will tell you, we're not making.
That's literally not true.
Examples of people. The day after that happened, the Attorney General flew to Minneapolis. She was there for 3 days. What we saw, there is no scenario under which the American people are comfortable or think that was right. I'm sorry. So no, it's not about making an example. It's about justice.
I want to move on, but the White House, on the official Twitter handle, celebrated his arrest with social media and a chain emoji, and it's pretty clear that they're very well aware in the White House of this. I want to ask about Georgia.
No, I didn't say they weren't aware. Wait. Hold on one second. I didn't say they weren't aware.
No, he said he wasn't aware. He said he's stupid.
They weren't aware. You said that. No. You said that President Trump had some vendetta or something against Mr. Lemon. I said I don't know whether he even ever thought of Mr. Lemon. I have no idea.
Yesterday,
You're right.
He called him a sleazebag.
A tweet that went out.
Just so you know, he called him a sleazebag just yesterday.
After his arrest. After his arrest.
Okay. You said a lot of things before that, and it's mutual. But let me start. Let me move on to Georgia. Earlier this week,
he's so stupid, man. He's so stupid. This guy sucks.
The FBI went into the elections office in Fulton County, Georgia, to seize 2020 ballots, voter rolls, scanner images.
This also happened, by the way.
And the president told reporters, quote, they got into the votes. You're going to see some interesting things happening.
They fucking raided a election commission in Fulton County, an election commission office, and took a bunch of fucking old ballots and voter rolls. That's wild.
What interesting things is he talking about, and why was he so involved in an FBI and DOJ raid?
Well, just because he said that doesn't mean that he's involved.
Yeah, they're still on the 2020 shit. Yeah, they are. They're trying to prove the 2020 election was fraudulent. It's a really big deal to Trump, I think.
Involved. This is a criminal grand jury investigation, and I can't.
Why does taking any of the old shit matter? Because they're trying to find the fraud. They're looking for fraud. It's not there, and they're gonna make it up and pretend like they found it, and then say that Trump won the 2020 election, and I don't know, like, revoke Joe Biden's presidency. I don't know. I really don't know what the like final move of this is. Maybe creating precedent for increased voter suppression in the midterms and beyond, probably.
Comment on it beyond what you just said, which is that there was a search warrant that was authorized by a federal judge, by a magistrate judge in Atlanta, that allowed us to go and seize those records, and they have been seized by the FBI as part of an ongoing criminal investigation.
He's going to say he deserves a third term as restitution.
Interesting things are happening, so it sounds like he was briefed on it.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not around when the president's briefed or not briefed. What I said is that this is a criminal investigation, so it's a tightly held, as it must be under the law. It's a grand jury investigation, and that's how we're proceeding.
What are they investigating?
As you know, we can't talk about specifics of any grand jury investigation. I will tell you, as I said on Friday, as the president has said.
What is this new voice unlocked? Why is he doing this?
Election integrity is of the highest importance to the American people, hopefully to everybody in this country, Democrats and Republicans alike. And so we are doing everything we can to make sure that we have free and fair elections.
Okay. And
holy shit, bro. He completely flipped up. He didn't like being asked about this because he probably doesn't know. He probably has no idea what the fuck they're doing with all that election information, because I don't know what the fuck you're going to do other than fake the ballots to be like, oh, looks like it says Trump all along.
As you well know, that when it comes to Georgia, claims of voter fraud there, because they got the 2020.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to know much. He's only the fucking deputy attorney general. He doesn't know anything, bro.
Ballots have been debunked over and over again. There were multiple recounts. Why was the director of national intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, present at an FBI raid?
First of all, it wasn't an FBI raid. It was a search warrant being executed by...
Dude, if Mar-a-Lago was a raid like they describe it, then so was this. What?
By FBI agents in the middle of the day.
Why was she there?
And secondly, I don't know why the director was there. She is not part of the
grand he doesn't know fucking anything.
Investigation, but she is for sure a key part of our efforts at election integrity and making sure that we have free and fair elections. She's an expert in that space, and it's a big part of what she and her team look at every day. But beyond that, I don't. Like I said before, this is a grand jury investigation being conducted by a U.S. attorney, and that's where we have to leave it for.
Great. MS Now and CNN just synced up. They both said FBI raid at the same time. Interesting. I mean, that is what it was. God, I can't believe they got over the Epstein stuff so fucking fast and didn't say shit. Well, Trump did call into Dan Bongino. Chat, Dan Bongino's back. He posted a fake live stream stat that said he was the #1 live stream in the entire world, basically. On Rumble, even though the Trump interview from his Rumble show has 42K on YouTube. But I'm sure on Rumble it's the biggest stream of all time. But Trump called in, apparently.
sort of nationalize the voting. And we have states that are so crooked, and they're counting votes. We have states that I won that show I didn't win. Now you're going to see something in Georgia.
Did you do coverage specifically on the Epstein files drop? I talked about it, but I'm not going to like sit there and read through it all. I don't think that's particularly productive. But I've given a loose summary, basically. I don't think I posted my last VOD because I had to end stream abruptly. Because we couldn't find Lex's dog outside, but we found her. We found her.
Where they were able to get with a court order the ballot.
That's not Trump's voice. I mean, it is though. He just sounds terrible. It is though.
We see some interesting things come out, but you know, like the 2020 election. I won that election by so much. Everybody does it. They put a woman in jail. Colorado put a woman in jail. A wonderful woman, 72 years old, had cancer, because she was a voting inspector. She was in charge of a voting area, and she saw boxes of votes come in. So she went over to check it, and they put her in jail for voter manipulation.
You can't do that.
And she's still in jail. And they better let her out fast. And they're suffering a big price, Colorado. They have this woman in jail who's 71 years old and probably has cancer. She's sick.
Whatever,
And
dude.
they put her in because she challenged somebody that was dumping ballots into a box, okay?
She did actually do election interference. She genuinely tried to rig the elections in his favor, like objectively, was found in a court of law to do so, was put in jail by a judge. Like, she deserves to be in prison. And he's saying they better get her out. They're suffering big consequences. And it's like, who the fuck is telling you that? Like, what did he do? Yeah, we watched her sentencing. We did. It was very funny.
And they didn't put them in jail. This was during Biden's term. The worst president in history.
And he demands her release.
And we had some bad ones. I mean, look, Barack Hussein Obama, I call him the Great Divider.
Obama.
People couldn't stand him. You mentioned his name, they go crazy. They start booing the hell out of him. We had some really bad ones. I mean, Jimmy Carter wasn't exactly the greatest. Jimmy Carter didn't exactly have the hit
Jimmy
on
Carter.
Venezuela that I...
Oh my God, he sounds so fucking terrible. Dan Bongino quit the FBI because he couldn't do anything because it's a fucking desk job. He was deputy director of the FBI and he quit his job so he can go back to podcasting, and Trump, I guess, is doing him a favor by appearing over the phone because he's genuinely too fucking sick to even go to Dan Bongino's Rumble studio. He can't physically go to the podcast studio. He's too fucking ill.
Remember him?
When is Dan gonna talk? I don't know, man. He might not.
We want one thing in Minnesota. We can get out of there really fast. We want their prisoners. They've got jails with murderers, drug lords, rapists. They've got jails with the worst people. And they come out, you know, Tren de Aragua. They come out, the worst gangs. We have the worst gangs. They have gangs that are so bad they look at you and they knife you up. You know, we had it in Washington. They're all gone, by the way. They're all gone. But
literally, what does that mean? They look at you and knife you up with their eyes? When my father asked me who's considered the worst president, he said the answer was Jimmy Carter. Maybe I'm too young, but why would he even say this? Neoliberal austerity. Jimmy Carter didn't do a lot for people at a time where we needed serious change. And he did a very similar thing that Joe Biden did, which was like failed to meet the moment and pave the way for an even worse right-wing wave that destroyed the entire economy. Ronald Reagan. Yeah, he grandfathered in neoliberalism. Also did a bunch of horrible shit with the CIA. Yeah, the hostage crisis is just the culmination of it. The Iranian hostage crisis. That's just like a good microcosm of Jimmy Carter paving the way for Reagan. Reagan's blamed for everything bad, but Carter set the dominoes up, and fucking Nixon bought the dominoes, bro. Nixon painted them. We're living in Nixon's America.
What we want is they have a lot of prisoners. They call it sanctuary city, and sanctuary cities are a disaster. So I put out an order, anybody that does a sanctuary city not getting any money. Let's see what happens. You know, they'll get wiped out by these liberal courts. But the people understand nobody could do the job that we've done. Nobody. There's nobody. They wouldn't, you know, they're just go through a system.
Right.
You have to be very tough, very smart. Look, I took over a border where 25 million people came into our country, many of them murderers, 11,888 murderers, drug dealers, drug addicts all over the place. They always send their drug addicts there. They're
They
people
send the drug addicts.
trouble, alcoholic. They took over the mental institutions of their country, and they sent every single person in a mental institution over our border with Texas with their open border policies. So we have millions of people. Most of them are bad, to be honest with you, because they're not going to send their good people. They want their good people like we. We don't want to have our good people leave. They only send their bad people. And the best of their people are people that don't work. Those are the best ones.
Ugh.
The people that came in,
Fucking gross, dude.
and they don't work. And they don't want them either because they don't want to pay welfare. So they've sent all of their people, millions and millions of people. We have to get them out. And by the way, if Republicans don't get them out, you will never win another election as a Republican. If you don't get these people are all pitted, so they vote. And they make all this crap with the voting. Oh, well, you can vote. You can do whatever you want. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy how you can get these people to vote. And if we don't get them out, Republicans will never win another election. With Memphis, if you remember, we got calls.
Bro, Dan does not talk. He's just standing there. He's just live Dan Bongino reaction. This is the Trump show now.
I got calls from everybody. The mayor wanted us. The governor wanted us. So much easier when they want you. You know, you don't have to fight them like in Minnesota. But in Memphis, crime is down 75% after about 2.5 months. We're going to have it down to practically nothing. It was really dangerous.
The Memphis task force, excuse me, has been there for more than just 2 months.
The most dangerous cities in the country.
Been there for like 6 months at least.
Then I got a call about New Orleans, and I got it from the governor of the state. Landry was a great governor. He said, we need help. We got a crime-ridden mess. People are getting killed every day. I sent our guys there. Crime is down 80% in 2.5 months, 80%. And he called me yesterday. He said, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. I said, it's not amazing. Now, in Chicago, as you know, we put people there and we brought it down, but we only have a really limited force because they fight us so hard that you can't really do the right thing. You know, you just sort of do it easy. And yet we've taken crime down 25%. We have an incompetent governor. He eats too much. We have an incompetent governor.
He eats too much. Dude, says you. You guys remember his McDonald's order? It's a McDouble and a Big Mac and a fillet of fish and a fry. Eats too much. That's just projection. He loves the fish.
We have a mayor who's really a low IQ.
It's so funny because the McFish is like his dessert. But the McFish was supposed to be what is like the McFish was supposed to be the McDonald's like healthy menu back in the day. That's when they first introduced it, was to make it like healthy or to like have healthy options. Fillet of fish slabs. I got it one time and I actually quite liked it. Trump on fillet of fish, thank you.
Because no matter who you are, everyone loves something at McDonald's. There's always something to have. I like the fish. I like.
What does that sound?
Something to have. I like the fish. I like it. You could do a little bit more tartar sauce, please.
He's having a hard time, man. This was the McDonald's Economic Summit, if you missed it. The McDonald's Economic Summit. That's who's really endorsing this economy. The crowd loves this bit.
No matter who you are, everyone loves something at McDonald's. There's always something to have.
The underrated part of this bit. There's always something to have. Holy shit.
I like the fish. I like it. You could do a little bit more tartar sauce.
I like the fish. Girl, the boycott. Yeah, I don't think he follows BDS. I hate to break it to you. There's a strange sickness of the mind that takes over when eating a fillet of fish, as though you imbibe the very essence of what it is to be American. We're so desensitized to the factory burger, the factory nugget. But the factory fish is a rare, dehumanizing item. They're making that like fish paste and then breading it like the chicken nuggets. The fish. Between that and the fucking shrimp that turns you into the alien from the Alien? I gotta pull that up too. Does anybody have that? Does anybody have a link to the alien from the Alien? Senator John Kennedy talking about radioactive shrimp that turns you into the alien from fucking Ridley Scott's The Alien. I almost said John Carpenter. That's an alternate universe I can get behind. John Carpenter's The Alien. I crush the alien. Thank you, Radis Queris. I appreciate that.
Mr. President.
It's called a xenomorph? Yeah, John Kennedy can't say xenomorph. He's too old. Even though that movie came out when he was 40 at the time, so he probably should have known about it. At least. Funny thing about McDonald's, you know, their charity Ronald McDonald houses that's usually have a coin thing at the register for it. Well, it is a real actual charity and not a scam. They build floors in hospitals for the families of terminally ill patients to stay in with rooms and showers and kitchens. Fuck McDonald's, but I actually was in one once and was shocked that it was a physical thing that existed. I mean, that's good to know. They do actually, like, do the charity work. The bar is low these days. I will admit.
This is a photograph of the alien from the movie Alien.
This is on John Kennedy's official YouTube channel. If you eat radioactive foreign shrimp, you may turn into an alien. This is an official release from an American senator.
This is what you could end up looking like if you eat some of the raw frozen shrimp being sent to the United States by other countries.
We were going to make some
now,
tonight.
Let me tell you what I'm talking about. In late August.
Yeah, Rhodes Scholar, by the way. Absolutely. Highly educated motherfucker. Like, part of this is a bit, and part of this is just like this is what he thinks. A bit as in, you know, a ploy, because this is what he thinks Americans think like. And then the other half of it is just being completely out of touch and malicious about immigration. Don't eat the shrimp. It's too late. I'm eating the shrimp.
FDA found.
I want them. I can't eat anything else. My mind is already set on the shrimp. I'm going to be upset.
That raw frozen shrimp from Indonesia was being sold in Walmart. Specifically in Walmart stores in Alabama, Arkansas, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Louisiana, Missouri, Mississippi, Ohio, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, Texas, and West Virginia.
Tennessee dodged.
It was being sold.
We're safe.
Under the Walmart.
This was only 4 months ago. I'm going to lose my mind. This was only 4 months ago. This feels like 4 years ago.
Label called the Great Value label. If you eat it, how could you end up looking like the alien in the Alien? Because the shrimp was radioactive.
That's what it does.
I kid you not.
That's what radioactive does.
It had a radioactive isotope in it called cesium-137. It'll kill you. Even if it doesn't turn you into the alien if you eat this stuff, I guarantee you'll grow an extra ear.
He guarantees it.
That was bad enough. Obviously, the FDA issued a recall. A few days.
Kind of badass though. What if you could hear really well, like Daredevil?
Later, it happened again.
Man, you can't say again like a fucking Victorian era vampire and have me take you seriously. Come on, man.
A few days later, it happened again.
This is some Matt Berry, what we do in the shadows type bullshit. Garth Marenghi's Dark Place type bullshit. Okay.
The FDA and NOAA, which I'll talk about in a second, found that there were 20...
New York City.
Yeah, she had a baby. What?
Trilltacular, thank you for the 7 months.
26,460 packages of shrimp cocktail and 18,000 bags of frozen cooked shrimp being sold once again at Walmart and at Kroger's throughout the United States, containing the same radioactive isotope.
No, he's not shitting. They just put the mic on his lapel or something, or under his tie or whatever. It's like right here. It's moving with his suit.
Happen in America. This is unconscionable. I'll tell you how. Because that shrimp from other countries.
Yeah, America never has radioactive poisoning of anything. No, nobody ever gets sick in America. It happens in other countries, and we bring it here. How could this happen?
Which don't abide by the same
Americans can't farm shrimp on their own, damn it. How could this happen?
Rules that we abide by in America, which if you eat it will may turn you into the alien, and at a minimum will cause you to grow an extra ear.
You couldn't come up with more symptoms than you die, you turn into the alien maybe, or you grow an extra ear.
It's not being inspected. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be inspected by the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. We call it NOAA. It's part of the Department of Commerce. And yes, they're inspecting some of it, about 1%. On a good day, 2%. The United Kingdom inspects 50% of the foreign seafood coming into its nation. Even China does a better job.
Yeah, they cut Noah with Doge because it's fraud.
In the United States of America.
It's just his microphone moving around. He's not pooping.
This is unconscionable, Mr. President. There's no excuse for it.
You guys are missing the point. If you eat shrimp from Kroger, you'll turn into this. It will turn you into it. Isabel Blossom 253, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Welcome in.
Ed tu mute BCHIS voice aggravates my misophonia so bad LMAO.
Yeah, he's smacking his jowls in the microphone. I realized this was at the same McDonald's summit. Yeah, Communist Kuber. He was off some shit on this speech. How long can this go?
One of the franchise owners here today is Carlos Matios Sr., who escaped Communist Cuba when he was just 6 years old. In America, Carlos took jobs as a newspaper delivery boy, a factory worker, and eventually became a New Jersey police officer.
What happened? Communist Cuba.
1998. Carlos.
Did it chip? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can. Lex chipped one of her favorite mugs. I can get you a new one. I'm sorry. She's upset. My partner just ate some shrimp earlier today. Do you think he's fucked? I'd say 50-50 chance he turns into the alien from the Alien franchise. And 50% chance he grows an extra ear. I'm sorry. We'll fix it. I love Tesla, hate Cuber, everything is computer. He's doing bars. 6 months apart from each other. I'm getting distracted because I literally can't handle Trump just fucking yapping, slurping into his phone at Dan Bongino while he just smirks This motherfucker is so smug to be like, yeah, I'm finally back on Rumble. I have the biggest stream of all time on Rumble right now. My viewership is breaking records, even though this is a fucking re-upload because he doesn't post on YouTube. And it only has 42K. Biggest numbers of all time. And he didn't do anything in the FBI either, other than cover up for Epstein.
Cute person.
Also, thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate that.
They don't want it. I'll tell you what, if I were a Democrat governor and I was in charge of Chicago, as an example, or mayor, I would be begging Donald Trump to come on. Maybe I'll take credit for what he does, like they do. Because every time we do something, they take credit. We win all the time. We have a case in San Francisco. They have a very liberal mayor, and he wants to do what we do. But I explained to him, and he's a nice guy. And I have a lot of friends, you know, Silicon Valley stuff. I have a lot of friends up there. And they really want him to want to give him a chance. He's a good guy. He begged me not to do it. I said, look, this was 6 months ago. I said, look, give it a shot. But you can't do what we do because we take criminals out, bring them back to their country. You can't.
Sounds like he can't breathe through his nose. I think that's been the case for a while. And I think he's talking in the same phone position as that Twitter space he had with Elon Musk. Bungalow Bill 13, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Why did our taxes go up so much?
Hang on, I found the picture. Thank you again for the 5. I appreciate that so much. Why did our taxes go up so much? I think he's doing this move. So he's like slurping and smelling. Because he has this, like, he has the loss of nerve function on part of his mouth, so he's like always kind of dripping and drooling on it.
Do that. You have to get rid. You know, in Washington, we took over 2,000 people out and moved them back. 2% of the people create 90% of the crime. Think of that. So when you start moving these guys out, you have a huge impact on crime. You've got sick people. These are 2%. Think of that stat. So you don't have to arrest the entire population.
Right.
2% of the people create, and it makes sense, right? You know, they create
That's not true at all, by the way.
crimes every day over and over. Then you put them in jail, they come out. They
The
do
Epstein files, I mean, prove that objectively untrue.
5 crimes in one day. These are sick people, and they're bad people. And they'll never be good, by the way, for the liberals that want to make them, bring them into a wonderful person of society. They go, we can bring them back into society. No, because eventually they'll kill you. You know, eventually they will kill you. But
Guy who's never killed anyone, by the way. Yeah, we got to worry about all these dangerous immigrants.
But 2% of the people create 90% of the crime. And we take those 2 and we go after those 2%. Here's the main thing. We were laughed at a year and a half ago. We were laughed
Dead
at as
country.
being stupid people. We were laughed at it not as not. We see a guy falling up the stairs going into an airplane. I got to be very careful going in. You ever notice how slowly I went? Nice and slow. I'm not looking to set any records. You don't want to go down. Could happen. I mean, it could happen. But it can't happen 3 times in one shot. Okay, the 3 times going up the stairs.
He's having to like self-assure himself that he won't be as embarrassing as Joe Biden. I won't. Well, I won't. Maybe I'll go down, but I won't do it 3 times in one shot. No. I hope he just tumbles down.
I don't think you'll ever see anything like that, but it could happen. So I have to be a little bit open. I have to say could happen, but you ever watch me? I come down nice and slow. I'm not looking to set any records, okay?
Yeah, he tripped up the stairs.
That was the one thing I have to tell you. It's probably the only thing I respected, and yet it didn't look elegant at all. He bopped down the stair.
Right.
He would be in the middle. I thought it looked so terrible. You know, I mean, this is the president of the United States. He's bopping down, you know, bop, 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 bop.
What the fuck is he saying, dude? Dan Bongino hasn't spoken 1 time in 7 minutes. Bop, 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 bop. That's so disrespectful to our country.
And I kept waiting for him to fall, and he didn't. So I would rather have other traits than that. And I didn't even like the look of it. But I was impressed with his
Joe Biden went down the stairs. It was stupid.
Ability to go down the stairs like that. I mean, I wouldn't want to do it. You know, those stairs are very slippery.
Oh, my fucking God. Whammered, thank you for the 3 months. W.
And I always used to say, He's an accident waiting to happen. And to the best of my knowledge, it didn't happen. So I give him credit.
He fell on the bike.
But it happened many folds with Biden.
I guess he was talking about someone else. Obama?
Not a president. We're respected. The bottom line, Dan, we are respected again like never before.
Completely full of crap. I was there. I saw it, and that's a hill I'll absolutely die on.
So
wait, saw what? Huh? Was there a cut or what? He saw Trump going up and down the stairs really good?
I did. We are respected
I was
again
there. I saw it. You were fast as fuck, sir.
like never before.
Completely full
Okay, there was a cut. This is about something else, I think.
of crap. I was there. I saw it, and that's a hill I'll absolutely die on.
So with Memphis, if you remember, we got calls. I got calls from everybody. The mayor wanted us. The governor wanted us. So much easier when they want you. You don't have to fight them like in
ICE?
Minnesota. But in Memphis, crime is down 75%
This is a re-upload because I don't know where the original is.
after about 2.5 months. We're going to have it down to practically nothing. It was really dangerous. One of the most dangerous cities in the country. Then I got a call about New Orleans, and I got it from the governor of the state. Landry is a great governor. He said, we need help. We got a crime-ridden mess. People are getting killed every
He's
day.
repeating himself.
I sent our guys there. Crime is down 80% in 2.5 months, 80%. And he called me yesterday. He said, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Oops. I said, it's not amazing. Now, in Chicago, as you know, we put people there.
Yeah, fuck, was it Greg Landry? Jeff Landry? No. No. Hang on. It wasn't either of those. No, it's Jeff. It is Jeff. It is Jeff. The Google autofill was like literally begged Trump to send ICE so he could get the envoy to Greenland spot. Oh, okay. It's the same guy. The autofill was saying he was the envoy to Greenland. But he is? What the fuck? The hell is he doing, bro? Is he still the governor? How can you do both? Landry is working with Alberta's premier on Greenland? Did they make Trump shut up about Greenland because he kept calling it Iceland? At Davos, he called it Iceland like 6 times. I guess he's both. That's insane.
And we brought it down, but we only have a really limited force because they fight us so.
Oh, on possible Alberta separation and fossil fuel shit. Ew, that's insane.
Hard that you can't really do the right thing. You just sort of do it easy. And yet we've taken crime down 25%. We have an incompetent governor. He eats too much. We have an incompetent governor. We have a mayor who's really a low IQ person. They don't want it. I'll tell you what, if I were a Democrat governor and I was in charge of Chicago, as an example, or mayor, I would be begging Donald Trump to come.
Didn't he already say this exact thing in a different way?
Come on. Maybe I'll take credit for what he does, like they do. Because every time we do something, they take credit. We win all the time. We have a case in San Francisco. They have a very liberal mayor, and he wants to do what we do. But I explained to him, and he's a nice guy. And I have a lot of friends, Silicon Valley stuff. I have a lot of friends up there. And they really want him to give him a chance. He's a good guy. He begged me not to do it. I said, look, this was 6 months ago. I said, look, give it a shot. But you can't do what we do because we take criminals out, bring them back to their country. You can't do that.
I feel like this was edited wrong. Yeah, I think so. It's just like a highlight reel from a fan because I couldn't find the original link. Oh.
Hey, Jim.
Well, wait, I saw this one, but
it's a pretty darn good clip.
Where's Trump, though? Trump isn't in this version.
Guy, thank you, Guy. Guy's like, I don't like murders. I'm all for this. Me.
Okay, man.
Sort of nationalize the voting. And then we have states.
Like, this didn't happen on the full version, so I was confused.
And they're bad people. And they'll never be good, by the way, for the liberals that want to make them, bring them into a wonderful...
Okay, it's like looping halfway through. That's weird as fuck. Physical therapist. Trump has 4 months to live. Oh, it's the guy. David Pac-Man had him on. I don't like him. leave the 3 to 5 months guy alone. I keep full screening on accident. Anyway, YouTube's UI is complete goddamn garbage now, dude. This sucks. Whatever. Well, that's a limited snippet of that conversation. Did I just see spray shoes IRL? Yeah, I guess that's what YouTube thinks I'm interested in, because I keep looking at videos of rotting stuff in jars. So now I'm back in the science YouTube algorithm, which is kind of nice, low-key. Let's take a look at Harry Enton. There was a special runoff election going on in Texas. I think it happened yesterday. I know it was kind of random. Or not yesterday. I think it happened over the week on like Friday or something. But it was an absolute blowout for the Democrats, or for the Democrat that was running in a Trump plus 29 district. So the implications of this are pretty interesting. And I want to take a look at Harry Enton's coverage. I'm sure he'll plug Polymarket or Kalshi on this. We'll see.
This morning, there are Republicans across the country who are nervous. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis put this on Twitter. He said special elections are quirky and not necessarily projectable, re a general election.
Cope. Special elections are quirky and not necessarily projectable. Ron DeSantis, bro. The male Amy Klobuchar. No. This is absolute cope, dude. A Democrat won by like 10 points in a Trump plus 29 2024 district. That's ridiculous. And it is an indictment on the administration. That's so stupid.
That said,
quirky.
A swing of this magnitude is not something that can be dismissed. Republicans should be clear-eyed about the political environment heading into the midterm. What is he talking about? What has him and other Republicans so worried? CNN chief data analyst Harry Enton is here. And this is all about a special election for a Texas state Senate seat.
Yep. Oh, yeah, it was a state Senate seat, too. So it was even lower key. But that just goes to show how angry people are. Like the lowest possible kind of turnout election, and people still flip that shit.
Worth.
That's exactly right. Texas 9, because what happened in Texas 9, it didn't just swing to the left, it took a rocket ship to the left. My goodness gracious. The
plus 14. Okay, it wasn't Trump turning 29, it was Trump 17, but still.
Texas 9 Senate District election marches. This was a district that Donald Trump won by 17 points in 2024. The Democratic candidate in the special election on Saturday, won it by 14 points. That's an over 30-point shift to the left. Any Republican, unlike Ron DeSantis, who doesn't take this seriously, they should realize that this is very perilous. They ignore this result at their own peril. Ron DeSantis is right to say, hey, special elections can be quirky, but this ain't no quirk.
Congressman Pete Sessions from Texas basically told me, he said, no Democrat should ever win in North Texas like this. Although he also said, there was an ice storm, 31 points. That's not an ice storm.
No, that ain't no ice storm. If you ignore this, you're going to ice yourself out of a majority come the midterm.
All right, when we look at these special elections, and this is something you and I talk
Oh, yeah, the weather was bad. Insane cope.
About a lot and look at very closely in between the federal elections. What can they tell us?
Okay, so
Firm believer that this part of the news is specifically for the people who see politics as sports. Most polls are ultimately just nonsense. True, but this is the point shift still. That is very interesting. But this is very ESPN coded. You are right.
See this 31-point shift to the left, right? If this were just one election, that would be one thing. But it's the slew of special elections that together paint a picture, and it's a picture that Democrats should love, and a picture...
Bad weather makes people liberal? Yeah. This proves climate change real.
That Republicans should be really worried about, because what are we talking about here? Okay, the average 2025, 26 special election. Democrats are doing, get this.
I don't really care who wins elections where both Democrats and Republicans are equally fascist. I agree with you. But I think it goes to, it signals to me that if there's anything salvageable about American politics, it's a time for, like between Zoran winning and between this, it is a time to evolve American politics beyond the status quo, and there is an opportunity here to do so based on fucking name recognition alone because of the current status quo, because of how bad things are. It's exactly what Republicans did, taking advantage of the dog shit economy in 2024. There's opportunity here.
12 points better. 12 points.
Yeah, I call it Turning Point. Turning Point USA.
Better than Kamala Harris did in
We are carrying the flame.
2024. You know, that was a state special election that happened in Texas on Saturday. If you look at the federal special elections, this 12 points is actually north of 15 points on average. I was looking back through the history books. This looks a whole heck of a lot like what we saw during the 2017-2018 cycle, where you saw these Democrats outperforming how Hillary Clinton did in 2016. And what did it forecast? It forecast a net gain of 40 seats for Democrats. And I remember back in Pennsylvania, remember there was that Southwestern, that was a congressional special election seat, but that was one in which the Democratic candidate was able to actually win in a deeply red Republican district. And that, of course, foretold big Democratic gains come 2018.
Foretells how? I mean, how frequently do these special elections foretell what happens in the midterms?
Okay.
I mean, we're not exactly in typical times. How do you feel about the Green Party candidate for California governor? I actually don't know anything about her. Or him. Or them. I don't know.
So you see this 12-point overperformance. You see this 31-point overperformance. But that don't mean nothing if it ain't forecastable to the midterm elections. So what are we looking at here? Well, take a look at special elections since all the way back in the 2005-2006 cycle. 5 out of 5 times the party that outperforms in the special elections goes on to win the U.S. House of Representatives. And this, of course, all paints a picture, right? Texas 9, the special elections, the history of special elections, in which Democrats look like they're in the catbird seat to take back the U.S. House come 2026 November.
Which is why Ron DeSantis and others are nervous this morning. Harry,
they should be.
Thank you very much.
Why is this guy's jacket so tight? Because tailoring is a dead industry. It's a dead art form. There's no app to get your clothes tailored, so millennials don't do it anymore. They don't know how. They only know planking and big chungus. I don't know. Was he trying to say it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing? I think so. I hate that Dems are getting rewarded for doing absolutely fucking nothing. Anybody would be. It has nothing to do with the Democrats. But that's why this is a moment of opportunity to seize. Like, we will probably, like, this is an opportunity for progressives to push the status quo out of their, like, area, out of their seats, by equating them to the current administration the same way Zoran did to Cuomo. There are Cuomos everywhere. And people are so angry, not just at Republicans, but at Democrats too, that you can do this. This is very possible. There's a lot of potential and a lot of momentum. People aren't forgetting. People aren't happy with Chuck Schumer or Hakeem Jeffries.
Kate.
Hare, will you put your first slide back up as I bring in the Democratic Congressman Adam Smith of Washington to talk more about this? Thank you so much, gentlemen. Congressman, thank you so much for being here. That what Harry and John.
I don't care about what this guy says. Anyway, no Kalshi on this one though. So W. Let's take a look at this space launch. Did this happen yet? The Artemis 2? The Artemis 2? Artemis 2 hasn't launched yet, right? Because I saved this story about safety concerns. Artemis 6-7. Alright. Okay. You guys aren't helping me. They're doing a wet dress rehearsal, or did. Oh no, it's live. They're doing a fueling test right now. So this is the first astronaut mission to the moon since 1972. By the way. That's why it's a significant moment. It hasn't launched yet. I don't know when the plan is. But apparently there have been safety concerns, and I'm curious as to what they are.
To an ABC News investigation into the mission back to the moon. NASA's Artemis 2 is set to...
They're going to try to build a ADA data center up there. AI data center. Why do we need to go to the moon? AI data center.
Send astronauts around the moon for the first time in more than 50 years. But now 2 former scientists at the space agency are sounding the alarm. And Elizabeth Schulze is back with this story. And there's been so much anticipation and excitement around this mission.
Exactly, Rebecca. A lot of anticipation for this mission that will send astronauts to the moon's orbit. Tomorrow, NASA is scheduled to conduct a dress rehearsal.
We need a Dollar General on the moon.
For the Artemis 2 mission. Its official launch could happen as soon as February 6th. We spoke with 2 former longtime NASA engineers who are worried about the safety of the spacecraft, saying that it could...
This happened before Challenger, too, by the way. There were whistleblowers that were like, hey, this is a huge safety issue. Like, the particular problem that ended up causing the explosion, they knew it was an issue and were fired, and it was covered up before the launch, and they pushed it anyway. And I mean, we know the kind of people that in this government in charge of NASA. I don't know. I'm a little worried about this.
Put the astronauts' lives at risk.
It's a mission more than 5 decades in the making. NASA's Artemis 2 sending astronauts around the moon for the first time since Apollo 17 in 1972.
Yeah, NASA has had massive cuts. Everything has had massive cuts, other than the military and ice.
I've never put a flag up in the moon before.
Yeah, they're going into orbit around the moon.
But this morning, 2 veteran NASA scientists say they believe there are serious safety risks ahead of the mission's planned launch as soon as next month.
They're not even landing, not on the moon, but back on Earth, yeah.
In your view right now,
We're not landing on the moon, no. I didn't actually realize that, but it makes sense, because you can't just do a landing without an orbital test. That would be crazy.
is it safe for astronauts, humans, to go?
Because we haven't done even this since the 70s.
On this mission on Artemis 2?
I would say no.
Charlie Camarda is a former director of engineering at NASA and a retired astronaut who flew on the space shuttle.
Cool.
Daniel Rasky retired in December from the space agency after working as an engineer specializing in thermal heat systems for more than 30 years.
Is this what you both expected to be doing, speaking out about in retirement?
No.
Their key concern centers.
I feel like it's unwise to put any faith in any candidate in bourgeois elections. Like Mamdani might improve things for workers somewhat, but he isn't going to be helpful in the actual dissolution of capitalism. Also, he put Zionists in his cabinet, condemned Hamas, and condemned protesters against the sale of stolen Palestinian land. Yeah, I know. And I'm aware. I'm aware of these flaws with Mamdani, and I don't think he should be excused from them. But I still, and I'm not saying put all your faith in these candidates. It doesn't stop at one person. I don't know. I think these things can be worked on. Because Mamdani's not the only guy in the world. There are candidates out there, there are people out there that are compassionate, that won't back down on this shit. And of course we live in a bourgeois democracy. Like, that's never not been the case. But progress has happened in America regardless. Even if we're in such a fucking desperate time now, you know. Things have still gotten better, albeit marginally. And I don't think you should give up hope on that, even within and outside of the system. I'm not saying only vote either. And I'm not even saying vote blue no matter who either. I don't even think people should vote for fucking Graham Plattner. But I'm just trying to point out that there is opportunity there.
On the Orion spacecraft's heat shield, a system designed to protect astronauts from the extreme heat when they re-enter the atmosphere.
I don't think he's as dog shit as Obama, but he reminds me a lot of Obama. Never stand people, never trust politicians, have no idols, do community work, do state work, only we will save us. Absolutely. That's the core of it. And you have to find like people from within that who come from that background. You know what I mean? Who share that mission of community safety and people first politics. And I think it's possible. Despite everything, I still think a better world is possible, and I still think there are steps that we can take to make that happen. Even in the short term. I don't know. Maybe I'm naive.
They say the heat shield uses a material from the 1960s that cracked during the uncrewed Artemis 1 test flight in 2022.
Bruh, why are they reusing this shit?
A finding highlighted in a 2024.
So wait, if they're not landing, why do they even need people in it? Can't they just have empty ship, do an orbital flight and come back? Autopilot?
Publicly released report by NASA's Inspector General that was reviewed by Rasky.
I have to say, from the data I've seen with regard to this heat shield, if I had to rate it A, B, C, D, I'd rate it an F.
You'd rate it an F.
It's an F. It's a clear F. Clear. And there's no way you put crew on an F heat shield.
That's scary.
Are just tempting fate.
During a pre-launch press conference, NASA...
So that's a re-entry issue? Oh. Do you see him on the app? Okay. Sorry.
Acknowledged that the Artemis 2 heat shield has what they called limitations.
We understand the limitations of the heat shield on Artemis 2, and it's incumbent upon us to fly within those limitations.
We asked the man in charge of the
why?
spacecraft at NASA, Howard Hugh, about those limitations and the engineers' concerns.
Crew safety is paramount, and our ability to fly our crew safely.
I hate that this is making me want to play Kerbal Space Program.
And ensure
Because
their
if something bad happens, it's going to be in bad taste, and I shouldn't do it.
mission success is what we do every day. And I think about it every night, every day, every waking hour.
Hugh told us NASA conducted an extensive 18-month investigation on the heat shield and identified the root cause of the problem. He said NASA then changed Orion's return path so the astronauts spend less time in high heat zones.
As part of that investigation, they were able to determine.
Okay, I don't know how many like astronaut or like, you know, aerospace engineer chatters I have, or engineers in general. Anyway, how can you have less heat on re-entry? It's re-entry. It's hot. How does that work? Is there pockets where it's hotter? And he said zones, though. He's not talking about the angle. I understand that. That could be happen. Time, I guess. Yeah, if they, yeah, in the Arctic. He is? Oh, okay. He was talking about zones, bro.
I'm in high heat zones.
High heat zones? Well, okay, that was her.
Part of that investigation, they were able to determine that there was limitations that we could take on this current heat shield on Artemis 2 that would be safe.
In a statement to ABC News, NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman said he has full confidence in the heat shield, adding NASA's engineers and safety experts followed the evidence, challenged every assumption. I like he can't verify it because he's just some fucking corpo suit asshole. He doesn't know. He's just like, well, the engineers did it. And we cut a bunch of them and cut their salaries, but I'm sure they're fucking doing a great job. And applied disciplined engineering judgment to understand the anomaly and mitigate remaining risk.
I lost 3 classmates, 7 friends on Columbia. And so, you know, I get very emotional. You know, I understand.
That fucking sucks.
We take risks, but we don't have to take unnecessary risks. And I'm praying for the crew because I don't want to see that happen.
The engineers told us they don't want
Bro, being an astronaut is so fucking sad.
to see a tragedy like we saw with Columbia or Challenger. Can NASA confidently say it's done everything in its power at this point, given those risks, to avoid a tragedy like that?
We confidently would say that. I think to a person that was part of the investigation, the technical team, I would say, would definitely say that.
Yeah, why doesn't Elon get on board, bro? Epic space journey. Come on, man. I want to see if there's aliens on the moon. I want to see if I can put aliens on the moon. Star Trek real, bro. Space for the win. Hop on board. Make that heat shield a little thinner, though, actually, really quick. I think we can drop some weight here.
So both of the former NASA engineers suggest sending robots
Yeah, leave him there.
on the spacecraft instead of humans. They say that the U.S. was already first to put astronauts on the moon, so that there is no rush here. We asked NASA's Howard Hugh about that. He said there is no pressure on the timeline of this mission, and if it was not ready to go, NASA would not hesitate to say
There's such
so.
diametrically opposed positions there.
Such differences, and the reality is there are risks. How much risk do you take? That's the debate here.
Yep, always a big question.
How much risk do you take? I mean, we gotta have an AI data center on the moon. We have to. We have to let companies build AI infrastructure in space. I don't know what the fuel test even is. If it's like, is it like an engines test? Are they gonna blast some flames? Because that's all I really care about seeing. T-10? It's been that for a while. L-? Maybe it's over. Fart simulator. Okay, banger though. We asked Grok and said it's safe. Yeah, Grok did the math for us. Yeah, we grokked it. Alright, I have to pee. I have to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. I haven't decided what we're going to do when I come back yet, but give me just a second. Don't go anywhere, even though I'm indecisive, please. You forced me to send this. Classic. I love this video. Wait, did it get copyrighted? No. When you make a medieval peasant surf, listen to Promiscuous. It got muted. Oh, there's another one. I was gonna do that. There's a fixed version. No, it's deleted. Through the beginning. I know. That's not even the right song at all.
Back.
Zelda Wind Waker, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Knock it off. Yeah. What is this? Alright. I think you missed? What did I miss? How do I just take the cockpit off? Alright. What did I miss? I found one with audio. Fixed. Thank you, Rose the Rat. Identify leader of Antifa. Chandler Patty. That's him? They found him? He does look like Charlie Kirk. My roommate. They think Epstein's still alive? Yeah, I've heard this. Just show the results. He is still alive. Epstein photo from 2025. Bro, Grok made that. God, people's brains are melting. What happens when you just fucking release this shit with no context? Could have easily predicted that. Is that real? Yeah, they've put it in the files. They forgot to take it out. I had not fucking seen this. Feds identify leader of Antifa. The list they're creating says so anyway. 29-year-old Chandler Patty has been regularly protesting outside his local ICE facility in South Portland for months, offering up his apartment to fellow protesters to use the bathroom or wash off pepper spray, according to local news. To the Department of Homeland Security, he is the leader of Antifa in Portland, Oregon. That phrase appears in an internal report produced by DHS, the largest law enforcement agency in the country. As they see it, Pate, a young man accused of no crime and who looks like a random protester plucked off the streets of Minneapolis, is a domestic terrorist. In Pate's apartment, Fox News hosts Laura Ingraham and Jesse Waters saw something sinister. An Antifa safe house, as they called it, in multiple segments. This kind of idiocy is hardly unprecedented by the standards of cable news, of course, but the federal government is buying into the hysteria too. Documents leaked to me show Pate and countless other American protesters have been branded as domestic terrorists. As a result, their private information is now being collected and stored in a DHS intelligence system shown below. George Orwell, anyone? It's John Antifa. Yeah, what? This is fucking ridiculous, man. This is straight up Israel shit, by the way. This is like 1-to-1 what they do in the West Bank, for example. Safe house. Asked about Pate's inclusion in the system and how this squares with spokesperson Tricia McLaughlin's report to my response to my reporting on DHS watch lists that, quote, there is no database of domestic terrorists run by DHS. The Department of Homeland Security did not respond to a request for comment. The government's elevation of an ordinary citizen like Pate to terrorist mastermind is a result of a subtle bureaucratic process revealed in this and other DHS documents I've obtained. They show that since almost the beginning of the Trump administration, DHS has been desperate to pull together evidence, no matter how thin, of an epidemic of left-wing domestic terrorism. This bureaucratic imperative to find terrorists among protesters is what got Renee Good and Alex Preddy killed. True. Customs and Border Protection, as well as other DHS sub-agencies, are hard at work producing evidence to feed the domestic terrorism frenzy through the intelligence reporting system. The intelligence reporting system Next Generation, or IRSNG, a portal created to track foreign terrorists trying to sneak into America. As I reported, there are so many databases both to feed them into and extract data from. The analysts need a separate reporting system to sort out what is known and who the potential targets should be. Jesus Christ. According to DHS security records through the IRSNG, federal agents can access at least 28 different databases the government maintains, including terrorist screening dataset, watch list service, secure flight passenger data, automated targeting system, what the fuck is that? Imported security filing and consignment manifests, automated commercial environment, arrival and departure information, automated export system, advanced passenger information system, border crossing information, electronic system for travel authorization, electronic visa update system, global enrollment system, I-94 data, non-immigrant information system, seized asset and case tracking system, National Crime and Information Center, Interstate Identification Index, Central Index System, Student and Exchange Visitor Program, Enforcement Integrated Database, Criminal Arrest Records and Immigration Enforcement Records, Electronic Questionnaires for Investigations Processing, National Security Entry-Exit Registration System, Social Security Administration Death Master File, Consular Consolidated Database, Automated Biometric Identification System. So basically anything about you. And if that's not enough, IRSNG has access to DMV licenses, license plate data, information from electronic devices that have been confiscated or cloned, and certain law enforcement and or intelligence data, according to a DHS Privacy Impact State assessment issued in the first week of the Trump administration. As Homeland Security agencies and intelligence analysts gather information about the Chandler Pates of the country, they use IRSNG to track each individual. Twin it or not, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Using all kinds of identifying information, legal name, aliases, birth date, social security number, passport number, home address, and biographical information about their targets are all swept up. Ron DeSantis is in the Epstein files? What? The FBI... That night I was raped by Ron DeSantis. What the fuck? They threatened my life. Witness the things I witnessed agents doing that relates to a kidnapping pedophile ring. This looks like an FBI report? Or is this an interview? That's insane, dude. DeSantis did PSYOPs at Gitmo? That's true. He was a Guantanamo guy. So, of course, he's like a fucking disgusting psychopath. Like, that makes a lot of sense. Jesus Christ. I did not see that. Interview with a victim from an FBI investigation into a Jeffrey Epstein-hosted party at a hotel. Oh my god. The entirety of the Alan Dershowitz autobiography is in the files? What the fuck? Oh my god. I think the files are more or less a Dershowitz autobiography in and of themselves. Chandler Pate was identified through open source research as an active participant in the protest, an IRSNG entry about him says. Online platforms indicate he is the leader of Antifa in Portland, Oregon. Did he like post that ironically or something? And they're like, well, that means he's telling the truth. The report continues, adding Pate is seen in many videos advocating the principles of Antifa. He's reciting the Antifa Shahada. The Antifada. Online platforms, or in other words, random shit they saw on X/Twitter, TikTok, or whatever. The same hysterics, it turns out, peddled by Fox News, whose host Laura Ingraham in October declared in a segment, Antifa safe house exposed, and Portland police look the other way. Classic. Portland police looked the other way because there wasn't much to see. Asked about his supposed safe house, the soft-spoken Pate let the local news see it for themselves. This is my very normal apartment, and it has been referred to by right-wing social media grifters as the Antifa safe house, Pate told the Oregonian, but I just let people use my sink and use my bathroom. Jesus Christ, bro. Ridiculous as all this might seem, Homeland Security officials tell me that many, if not most, federal agents have taken all of the rhetoric about shadowy Antifa networks to heart. Intel frequently has Alex Jones-level paranoia and wild leaps about Antifa, one Homeland Security official told me. So-and-so has made threats and maybe Antifa. Such and such motorcycle club has Antifa loyalty. That's fucking crazy. This is actual, like, war on terror shit just on random fucking college students. No one is safe from this, by the way. Like, this is insane. I just registered to vote and I felt so grimy about registering as a Democrat, but I'd like to vote in the primaries. I mean, it doesn't do anything to you. I get it, though. I do understand. But yeah, it's better to be able to vote in the primaries. Ideally, I guess, if you vote. All of this follows President Trump's designation of Antifa as a domestic terrorist organization and his related NSPM 7 directive, which designates basically everything as terrorism, including like anti-Christian sentiment. Senior DHS officials have described to me the bureaucratic nightmare of having to find a legal way to implement the patently outrageous directives of an elected president whom they feel they just can't ignore. The assumption that Antifa is an organized network is evident in many other DHS IRS-NG documents besides the ones about Pate. Here's another report about a so-called Antifa protester named Dustin Ragsdale, shown holding a pride flag while wearing sweatpants with a Batman logo on them. But don't let the seemingly innocuous demeanor fool you. He is, quote, aggressive to counter-protesters, and further research into him is being done, the DHS document says. Per the report, Dustin Ragsdale is an Antifa protester who, through open source research, lives across the street from the ICE detention center. He is often seen with a megaphone and is aggressive to counter-protesters. Further research is currently being conducted into this on this individual. Open source reporting has indicated he lives across the street from the ICE detention facility. Yeah, I saw the one about Clarence Thomas, too. That one was horrifying. Meanwhile, the counter-protesters during a protest against ICE in Springfield, Oregon today. Jesus Christ, bro. That's insane. This guy don't get to be put on a list, though. They don't put this guy on a list. No. They protect him. Yeah, new Forgiato about ICE. We'll look at that. Whenever Nicki Minaj finally does a collab with one of these guys, with like Tom McDonald or something, that's when I'll come back to a new MAGA rap. Part 6. I think part 5 is actually out right now. Part 6. It's gonna happen. It's only a matter of time. It'll happen within the year, I think. Don't make that true. I'm not making anything. It'll happen. If it doesn't happen by the end of the year, I'll do one anyway. Come on. I hope Haystack is there. You be where I be. I was at the Springfield protest where the counter protesters showed up. There was a de-escalation squad that pushed back the alt-right guys so they weren't near the kids and speakers. That's awesome. Holy shit. People are organized as fuck right now. I love to see it. Then there's Mossy Matriarch, the pseudonym of a 30-year-old American woman and Washington State resident who works as a photographer. But where others might see an artist and small business owner, DHS sees a conspirator who has been advocating for people to drop supplies for the Portland protesters, to quote from this report. Again, no crime is alleged. Per the report, Mossy Matriarch is a social media influencer who's on numerous social media platforms. In recent posts, she's been advocating for people to drop supplies for the Portland protesters. Free speech, by the way. She lists the address to mail supplies, P.O. Box something or other, or drop off supplies in person at the Cottonwood School. In a later post, she recorded all the supplies she had received and posted a video claiming to be driving these supplies to Portland and was to interview one of the organizers on her podcast. This is insane, dude. They got files on so many people, dude. Pate, Ragsdale, Matriarch, to the record keepers, they are the enemy, and applications like the IRS-NG contain a repository of confirming information. Homeland Security even insists on crediting right-wing commentators with being open-source intelligence that confirms their worst nightmares. But there's no there there. That is, except for the manufacturing of a further fractured American landscape and a battlefield that Homeland Security believes it is operating on. With law enforcement sensitive stamped all over the documents, none of this would ever come out under the Freedom of Information Act or any formal channel. And forget about Congress, which seems more interested in scoring political points against administration figures like Kristi Noem than any systemic changes to the DHS. There is me, of course, but I don't have corporate money. I just have readers like you. Please become a paid subscriber or contribute to the GoFundMe. This is fucking awesome, dude. This is amazing reporting from Ken Klippenstein on our hell world. I'll give you guys the link to this. Sign up to Ken's newsletter. He's doing amazing work, even if reading it makes you fucking depressed. There's no there. There is what Bongino said. I know. I think he's doing that on purpose. Because that's not true of the Epstein files at all, but it is true of these people trying to investigate terrorism from random activists and protesters. All right, let's hear the fucking ICE anthem, bro. Dude, what? Say that again? United we stand, divided we fall. I'ma ride for mine, I'ma stand tall. We going to war right now, let's go. I stick to the script, I live by the code. Watch out for the enemy, they fake and they liars. I find where they stay. They fake and they liars. Oh my god, dude, you can't. You can't do it. It's edited, obviously. They green screened a fire effect on top of it, but it looks awesome, dude. It's so funny. Why would they do this? He's doing this because the man is telling him what not to do, but you can't tread on him. It says on the gas can to keep it away from flames, but you ain't gonna tell this patriot what to do. It's on fire now. Set it on fire. Never back down. Keep your head up high. Wait, what are they talking about setting on fire? I thought that's what evil Antifa protesters do, and that's horrible and inexcusable. Property damage? In my fucking city? Where they stay, I'ma set it on fire. Never back down. Keep your head up high. I represent for the stars and the stripes. Red, white, and blue. Salute to the flag. I'ma go hard till I'm in a body bag. USA, we don't play. If you go against us, we gon' put you in the grave. Red, white, and blue. Dude, he hired the oldest possible man to be a cop. Look at this. Dude, this guy's like 57 years old. That's insane. Police. That's his dad. 6'7", more like it, true. He's 6'7". What's going on? The eagle flying. What does that MAGA? Oh my god, that's fucking disgusting. Dude, wait, he left his chain that says blow at home. Where is it? He's just got the Trump head. What is this? What is happening? He's in like an interrogation room and they just keep passing a folder back and forth. When did he hit it out of his hand? Why did you do that, Forgiato?
People ask why my music's so angry. Cause they tell us that we're free, but we ain't free. I love my country, but my government betrayed me. We the people gonna revolt. Wait and see.
Yo, is this the guy who owns this truck? I love this fucking old ass man. He's so old and he's not even in a cop costume. He's just in a black jacket. And it's not even buttoned all the way. It's Mises, dude. It's Mises.
Devil hate me. He got me trust, no amount that you can pay me. They're taking me to anyone but the one inside. Red, white, blue, white, till black and blue, back to blue. Crooked cops getting cast dough. If you're a driving mode, we only fly in all glory. I never trust a no, they never done a whole story. I ain't left, I ain't right, I'm American. Nothing toxic, my man have been a paragon. Patriots that came before us, all in the graves. We love freedom, boy, we love being praised. So let me east side.
I rap for the red, white, and blue. Bag the blue as I fight a cop. Yo, what does that mean? That doesn't make any sense. Do they like the cops or not? They're so awkward.
And she had a baby.
Anti-Neutrino, thank you for the 10 months.
A woman.
As a death metal vocalist, this sucks.
Thank you for the 10 months. I rap for the red, white, and blue. It's awesome that Forgiato couldn't do that without heavy auto-tune. Like, that is fucking crazy how much... What did that sound like when he recorded it? That pitch correction is maxed out. I don't remember nu metal using a lot of auto-tune pitch correction, just traditionally. I don't know if Fred Durst did a lot of that. Yeah, dude, whoever's producing this, like, please, 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 please release the raw recordings. Bounce that. I rap for the red, white, and blue. Oh, that looks great. Thank you. Ooh, look at these orange ass shrimps, bro. They're flavored. This is awesome. This is awesome. Did you make some for yourself already? You want to eat with me? Do you want to watch Bar Rescue? Chat, do you want to watch Bar Rescue while I eat? Don't. I'm gonna eat the shrimp, dude. I'm gonna be the alien from the Alien. Do you have any idea? Holy shit, chat's going crazy. Do you have any idea how badly I want to be the alien from the Alien? Do you have any idea what I could do if I was a xenomorph? How quickly the world would be fixed? I'm just saying. I gotta give it a shot. Yeah, where my patriots at? I rap for the red, white, and blue. That Fox, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you. Thank you so much. Why did our taxes go up so much?
Why did our taxes go up so much?
Fucking true, man. You should turn these tiny reacts into shorts. That's actually not a bad idea. Hi, Nicole. Thank you for the 22 months. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the support.
Googled gayest stream on Twitch and this popped up.
What? That's fucked. Yes, please. I can't wait to hear John Taffer yell, "Clean your goddamn kitchen." Dude, it's free on Pluto TV. Pluto TV. Oh, they only have 2 seasons, but that's okay. Season 3 is kind of old. He had so much more hair. It's still not that much. Poob. You're gay? What is this clip? No. We're coming back to Half Sword tonight too. I gotta. They patched it. So hopefully it's not as insane. Have you seen Marriage Rescue? No.
Okay. Look at it.
It looks awesome. You want me to turn the lights on?
Turn it on. Look at it.
Fire.
I want you to look at it.
Ghost Dunk, thank you for the 4 months. You get to have a bite of the shrimp and rice.
Yippee!
Congratulations. Everyone that subscribes gets a bite.
If you don't get any. That's fine.
Pick it up.
That looks fine. It's working.
Pick it up.
Oh my fucking god.
He fucking got my ass. Let go. It's so good, man. We're coming back tonight. Dude, calm down.
What is
I'm already
Okay,
down,
got you.
dude. No, you're unmuted.
It was. I like the one where you guys were laying next to each other, like you just like had sex, and you're in the afterglow. You guys were laying in the same position next to each other.
That was really
and he
good
gave up.
too.
He gave
Yeah,
up trying to get
we
you.
both were too injured to move. Hey, Hayden Lee Love, thank you for the 7 months. I really appreciate that. Tapper does a rescue, but for couples, not bars. It's something. I will definitely check that out
Oh
too.
my gosh. Can I talk? Thinking about romantic. Can I talk about what I was telling you about when we were watching Breaking Bad?
Yes.
As long as no one spoils it. You
Oh
can't
yeah,
say
no
anything,
Breaking Bad spoilers
anything-
whatsoever, please.
Anything further beyond
Season
what I'm talking
2.
about. No, we're in season 3.
No, I know, but they shouldn't talk about season 3 because we're only halfway through that.
I'm on
She's seeing it for the first time.
episode 5 of season 3 of Breaking Bad. Yeah, I'm watching it for my first time. We watched the other night, and spoilers, turn me on mute. I'm going to make a symbol like this in just a second for you to mute if you haven't watched Breaking Bad. All right. Mute your shit. When Walt is supplied with the meth lab and he meets that guy that's like a physicist or whatever, and he finally has someone to talk to about what he's like super into.
Gayest scene in the show.
It's the most romantic scene with Walt in the entire show. He never has a moment like that with Skylar at all.
Yep.
I don't even know if I've ever seen a show where a man has an intense scene like that. Like, it's not sex. They're like getting to know I don't think I've ever seen a show where a man married to his wife, they have a scene like that together.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No
So,
spoilers.
I was thinking that during the show, I was like, wow, people aren't even this intimate with their own wife in most instances, but also on shows. And so the fact that, you know, they're like gushing about the shit together, I'm just like, he never did that with his wife ever. Like he supposedly loves her, it's just like obligation.
Yeah.
Like, it goes to show how, like, not deep a lot of hetero love is.
True.
That show. And I think about it from that frame. And so that scene just, like, blew my mind, and I felt like talking about it. I don't need to know what happens after, whatever, if it goes well, or if it doesn't go well. Knowing the show, it probably goes terribly.
It doesn't even matter.
But just him in that moment where he's like, they spend all night, they even open champagne.
Yeah. They're drinking wine together.
It's so romantic.
Yeah, you can say the spoilers out loud to yourself in your house. You just can't type them in the chat. You can say whatever you want in your house. This isn't spoilers, at least.
Okay. Wait.
Oh, yeah. Unmute. Unmute now.
I ain't buying, yo.
Well, my name is Skylar White, yo. My husband is Walter White, yo. Uh-huh. He told me everything.
Look, lady, whatever you're selling, I ain't buying, yo.
Well, my name is Skylar White, yo.
My name is Skylar White, yo. I saved this clip. W. What is this?
Fucking insane.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you, Shellowell. Thank you so much. This was what Lex was describing.
Grab the hoe. Stab him. Please. This is fucking tragic. He's looking right at me.
This is romantic.
It's just you, me, and this brick wall you've built between us. It's like SpongeBob.
I thought my guy would heal over time, but I think he's getting worse.
Survived.
From the ashes. Goodbye, my old rival.
It's like fighting in a dream.
It is.
I'll see you in Valhalla, brother.
Bink. Better not get too close, he's gonna bite your ankle.
Go in peace.
I think you got him in the head again. There you go.
I gotta make that a short. That's really funny. You gotta watch El Camino when you finish the series. Yeah, we're gonna watch El Camino and then we're gonna watch Better Call Saul.
Chat, if you didn't mute when I said that, it doesn't really matter because the whole point of the show is to find out how they got there, and that's really like what I'm saying.
But don't say them.
What?
But don't.
I'm not.
Do
What?
spoilers.
I'm not saying no. Look, whenever I ever get spoiled on anything, I'm like, I don't care because I didn't see how it got there, and that's the entire show. Also, with Breaking Bad, you kind of have to have that mentality because half of the important, tragic parts of the show are memes.
True.
Because they make a funny face.
Yeah.
Now, the scene I'm talking about is the meme where Walt is, like, doing the test tubes. And I was like, well, and Eden was like, that's the meme. And I was like, wow, it is.
It's funny. This strip is amazing, by the way. You did a great job.
Yeah, thank you. It's one of the few times where a happy scene is a meme. Usually it's just like the most tragic parts that are memes.
Let's watch Bar Rescue. Hang on, Lex clip. Exclamation point up, dog. Give Lex a follow.
Oh my god!
I was very faded playing this game. It was really fun.
That game was great.
It was a good, like, alright, I finished everything very quickly.
You beat a game.
Look at him bounce. Look at him wiggle around. Oh!
Average US road experience, true. Let's see it. Let's see John Taffer.
This year, 6,500 failing bars.
This is season 3, episode 1. I don't know if there's one that I should watch. I'm just putting on the first one.
Oh.
One of the greatest destinations in the world. There's some fucking Westboro Baptist freak waving around a cross, telling all the drinkers to repent, bro.
They got these outside the anime convention.
Yeah, I think that's what this is. I think this is like a counter protester. Shirtless? No, he's got a shirt on. It's Salmon Raid.
Hell yeah.
I know I have not gone back to an Instagram, and I'm really sorry. I've been meaning to. I hope you've been well. I hope you had a fantastic stream.
Hashtag shut in vibe.
Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. I was just eating some food.
We're watching Bar Rescue.
And watching Bar Rescue for the night. I covered some politics earlier. If that's the kind of stuff you're interested in on Twitch, drop a follow. But yeah, thank you so much, Turb. Hope you're doing well.
Hope you had a good stream.
Yeah, I hope your stream was good.
Chinese be more aggressive and the Chinese will strike. The Chinese will strike, dude.
Don't mind my Theo Von alerts. Barry Bear, thank you for the gifted sub to Turb. Thank you so much. Don't pussy attack the Raiders. What the fuck? Calm down.
Raiders, have you seen this?
Yo, settle down.
A carnival guy, because this is exactly what carnivals do. They'll be like one fucking like really famous place to go get like lemonade or like corn or somewhere, and then right across the way it'll be the same setup, but it's the like bootleg one that not everybody, like, you're just walking by and you're like, oh, this is kind of the same thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of walk-in tacos at the fair. A lot of different ones. You could get a good one or you could get a bad one.
I feel like that about the lemonade. It pisses me off. Sometimes the lemonade
we had a
sucks.
shitty lemonade the first one we got at the fair. It sucked because we had to get another one. It was like $18. Yeah, I like Tootsie Roll guy. They're having fun. I'm sorry that it's a Reddit link. It's okay.
You're going to hell.
No.
I'm ready. Post it on Threads, this bullshit. Look at the ratio.
This has to be a joke.
I hate how Threads posts are formatted. Like, I like the website, but I hate how they're formatted.
Have you had sushi tacos? They're my favorite fair food.
That sounds fucking good.
I wouldn't say that's a fair food, though.
It's
not here anyway. Not in Tennessee. Fair food here is like turkey leg or a deep fried Oreo or
something that was frozen.
Frozen and fried and greased.
Cooked.
Yeah.
Unfair food.
707 like from Mystic Messenger. I don't know what that is.
707 replies and only 125 likes.
Oh, can we get some likes for our veterans? There are just far too many idiots in this United States. Facts.
John enters Turtle Bay, a 2,700 square foot venue with a large dining room and an L-shaped
He's
bar.
breaking it down as he's entering. He's doing this whole thing in his head. You can see through the walls.
He's like the Terminator or RoboCop.
He's like Batman or Halo.
Yeah, I was trying to give that.
It's all about ethics.
It's uncool to like the Minnesota State Fair, man.
No, it's
Being
not.
young comes with too many clauses of like, you gotta like X, Y, and Z. Because when I went, it was a bunch of old people and they were eating and munching. It was a bunch of old people or people with kids.
Yeah.
And there was the food portions were so good. I could probably pull up some pictures. I got the one that comes to mind when I think of it. Anybody know the one place you get them buckets of cookies? Oh, it's crazy. I was standing around because I was trying to figure out where to go, and a guy came up and handed me a cookie from his bucket. He was like, "You want one?"
That's awesome.
Because he was trying to get rid of them. They got too many. You can't eat that many. They make too many. Somebody sent question marks. It's Martha's Cookies. Can you look it up? Martha's Cookies. It'll show. They're real good. I'm glad I went there before I stopped eating gluten, because that would have pissed me off if I was like, I can't. I would have just said I could anyway.
This?
Yep.
That
It's a
looks
whole
really
fucking.
good.
I'm not even like this. They give you that.
I love the logo.
And that's just the shit they eat at the Minnesota State Fair. Like, they go hard on their food. It's like, there's rides.
You piss.
Live Can't Die.
piss.
Thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you.
Thanks for getting me through the horrors lately.
Of course.
Also, I successfully pirated $1 million software and needed to share with the class.
What? Adobe
Okay,
Animate?
Okay, W.
W.
I mean,
I wouldn't know if they charged $30 for a bucket because I didn't buy any, but I was given one by like the largest, beefiest bald man ever. He looks like he was like a boxer or something. Like he looks like he was in WWE type, large and wide. And he was like, "You want one of these?" I don't remember. I remember it's on my Instagram story. I like how he phrased it, but he was very sweet and funny. People there are so nice. Oh, there was like a pin the tail on Tim Walls type stand that they had at the Minnesota State Fair also.
Nice.
Sushi tacos. Yes, you
What
guys
the fuck?
heard that right. Sushi tacos.
What, did she just eat like 7 edibles?
Let's get sushi tacos.
Okay,
Yes,
girl
you guys
boss.
heard that right. Sushi tacos. We're here today in Rialto, and when I looked up this address and I realized that it was at somebody's house, I knew it was gonna be good. So let's go check it out. Hi guys.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Doing well yourself?
Good. I heard you guys have some sushi tacos.
Here is the
Oh
dynamite,
shit.
pork belly, bulgogi, and then on here we have the pineapple express, the spicy tuna, your lemonade.
That looks
and then
really
I got
good.
The fries working, and then the other 3 tacos coming out.
Okay, thank you so much.
She got so much food.
This is the grilled salmon, California, musubi.
Looks amazing. Wow.
Subi. Oh my god.
Can you pause this real quick?
What?
You know, I hate the ethics of those Ray-Ban glasses, but they really come in handy for food videos. Like 90% of the time, I watch a food video nowadays, and they're clearly with those, and I'm
Yeah.
like, honestly, based.
Mhm.
Like, you're not. It's
For the food, maybe.
It's hard to set
Just
up.
put a GoPro on your head.
If you've ever tried to set up, I mean, with hair like mine, I can't.
Yeah.
So that's not even an option for me to put nothing on my head, even if it's a hat I like half the time, minus this one.
Yeah.
But it's cool that there's a way to fucking do that without it being like having to set it up. Because if we've set up food when we went when we were in Atlanta,
Mm-hmm.
and set up at a Korean barbecue, and it's hard to, even if your camera's real small, it's just hard to set up a place when you're like using a table.
Yeah.
To like film everything you're eating, you know.
Right.
Start, but I want to sip of this.
Yeah, leave it to a lady to ethically record with her Ray-Ban glasses.
Okay, this is my first time ever trying a sushi taco.
I like the
Looks
crunch.
So good though.
Ooh.
Wow, that is good.
I wonder if that's the microphone on them.
I don't know.
That sounds really good.
That's so awesome. She just takes a ton of edibles and then goes places for food. That's a really good idea.
I feel like I've seen multiple girls like this. And it's not even really like,
This is her thing. She only does that.
I've always the thing is that it's not even her thing. I've seen people since like 2013 on
Well,
Stoner
of course,
Facebook do
people
that
do
kind of.
that, yeah.
They're like post that they're doing some. I think it's cool that that's her thing.
Yeah.
Her own edible brand.
Tried rating you, but Twitch wouldn't let me? What?
Yeah, you're banned.
I'm banned.
I'm joking.
Well, welcome in, Maya. Sorry about that. That's weird. Thank you for the thought that counts. Thank you.
When I was at the Minnesota State Fair, I went on the lift and smoked weed.
Nice.
What are they gonna do?
On
Oh, Pluto.
this month.
What's happening, baby?
Ah!
Dude, Snoop Dogg will do fucking anything for a check. It's ridiculous.
He's the creature for the feature.
Fucking ads you can skip through, bro. How many are there? Jesus. John. You need to set the ad rate 100%. You need 7 ads.
Yeah, he should tell people how to be content creators.
True. Hassan's head is so tiny in person. Yeah, I guess so.
I feel like he has an average size head, but the rest of his body is so wide and tall that it makes him it just like the proportions it throws him off.
Yeah.
It looks like he was built with shoulder pads like inside.
I was thinking the other day about the time that we bumped into him and Will in the elevator at Creator Clash 2. And I think we all 4 of us were just separately very high. Because we like stumbled into the elevator and didn't know they were in there. And we were like high and awkward. And I remember like saying something like, "It's nice to see you again," to both of them. Then we left, and like they laughed as the elevator closed, but we also kind of laughed. And I feel like we were all very high. Everyone was acting like an alien in the situation. So high or not.
These are like classic stories now that creator clash will never happen again.
I know.
Ever. I keep coming across my VIP badge and I'm like, I don't know what to do with this. What the hell? It feels like a cursed artifact. One of these days I'm going to post a picture of him next time I come across and say that.
I need a Hassan weed stream. Yeah, weed.
Brad Bohannon.
Thank you for the 20 months. Thank you.
Everyone smoke weed right now.
Big pissin'.
I
Appreciate
tripped
it.
on acid in Vegas and I was so good at gambling. It's like I could see the numbers. Yeah, they're right there if you're at the slot machine.
That's a theory I want to test.
That's crazy.
Does that work though? What if you could
I
get into
believe
some
you.
sort of flow state? What if you could read the mind of the dealer and fucking hit on 21 instantly? What if it increases your RNG? They proved quantum entanglement or whatever. You can manifest your future. If you manifest while on acid, maybe it's like extra powerful. The government made it or whatever.
I'm a different kind of person. I'm too like spiritual in the non-religious way. If I took acid in Vegas, I would get really like into thinking about how evil it felt.
Yeah,
I do that
sure.
every time, like just on weed.
That's
I'm
why
like,
you gotta focus on the slots and the wins.
the first
Take their money.
Vegas is a city that's meant to fly into, because if you
Yeah.
drive there, if you're driving cross country and you hit Vegas, you realize how unnatural of a monolith that city is, that it just is a giant square in the desert.
Yeah, not
just
okay.
meant to spend money there.
Yeah.
And
I live here, Sag.
when you fly there, you go to the airport. It's really cool. It's set up to have like a wow experience where you see the slots. You're like, oh, that's normal, or that's not normal. And you go and you look out the window and you see the mountains and stuff. You're like, that's cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just that it has a spectacle to it that driving into the city doesn't have.
For sure.
So that was like my first impression of Vegas anyway. So the kind of person I am, I'm just like, oh my gosh, this place is evil. I also had that the first time I drove into New Orleans. I was helping a friend move, and the U-Haul we had kept getting it wouldn't start, and I was like, it's the alternator. The alternator powers the starter. You guys think it's the starter and keep fixing the starter. And they kept like replacing the fuse to it, and they didn't listen to me. And one of the last time it broke down was in New Orleans, and I was stuck at a gas station, and I just like felt how many dead people there were,
Oh God.
like in a /neg kind of way, like other black people kind of way.
Freaky.
And I like felt it, and it was like an indescribable feeling I like haven't felt anywhere else, and I've been a lot of places in the U.S.
Yeah, the South is hella haunted.
Like no, it's New Orleans specifically.
True.
There's like some history I'm not aware of that if I learn about it, I'll probably be like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense why I feel like that there.
I think there's definitely some places in town here that are haunted too.
Savannah has a vibe like that too. I understand.
You like David Lynch? I do. Did you see my last chat? Wait. My egg is fully cracked. I think I'm getting some comfort telling my favorite streamers.
Yippee!
Gendered fluid W.
Enjoy transgender world.
Congrats, chatter. Where's the clip where everyone is watching the deaths of the rich people who went to see the Titanic in slow motion as What the Hell he plays? Because I feel like that. What the hell? Does anyone have that clip? This is my Glorp car. Oh, I want
You got a Glorp car?
I want a
Yes,
Glorp car.
I've seen those on Amazon.
That's fire.
And I also have
though.
seen like the devil horns you can get too. Oh, the back of it's got a little Glorp.
Glorp cat.
That's awesome. I love your car.
This is a really cool car.
It also could be Piccolo.
Yeah, it could. It could easily be Piccolo.
If you're into Dragon Ball Z, you could add a little sticker of him on there also.
On the other side. Yeah, this is a great little Hyundai. What the hell? Thank you, Candied Cow.
Diamonds on spaghetti, that hoe get that Becky. What the hell? With some Prezi, necklace on spaghetti. What the hell? I don't know what that is. I know Ben Frankie. What the hell? Gotta take my pills. I get too cranky. What the hell?
I get it, dude. The fucking spin.
What the hell?
It keeps it's grotesque with how many angles they're like. Let's see how they fucking got turned into mist.
Look at it 7 times. Just notice this.
See how they got whipped into atoms? They got fucking carbonated.
We take liberties, but we kind of have a lot of freedom as far as making the drinks, and so I think some consistency there.
My favorite clip of all time. I've decided I'm coming back hard this month. I'm gonna be posting a lot of shorts on YouTube. I gotta be posting the best clips and the best moments. So I'm excited to post that on Peden channel. Did you watch Iron Lung? Sorry if you already said. No, actually. I do want to see it though. I haven't played the game either, and I want to do that too.
Would help.
They definitely don't.
They're probably already drunk.
Everyone walking in there is already drunk.
Everybody's
and they don't
hotels
give a fuck.
have really good bars in them. You think they don't drink before they even step outside?
When we go to NOLA, I'm gonna drink every day.
Every day I was there, I got a pina colada before I even left and walked around.
Awesome.
I'm not looking at the fucking brand the bartender is. I already ordered it.
Yeah, I mean, the whole point is to get drunk and walk around, and if you want a good fucking... If you want your bar to be successful, you need to have good food that drunk people want, that's fucking fresh and decent tasting, and not fucking cooked in the fryer of fucking crust. And, you know, good drinks that people want.
I like my drinks cooked with crust, actually.
Oh, okay. Your drinks? Bro, they have a Jersey Shore reference on the wall. New Jersey plate, grenade free.
Whoa!
But it's a double entendre. Are you ready for this? I'm really looking between the lines right now. It also has to do with how the other drink is a grenade. So he's kind of appropriating Guido culture a little bit. That's fine though.
Is it about it could be about the well, you just said that.
It's both. I think you could buy that from the Shore store, of course. A Jersey Shore play. This is grenade free. That is Jersey Shore merch. But he put it on his wall with the intent of getting back at the guys that didn't like him and didn't want him at the other bar.
I don't think you can give him the pass
What do you mean the pass?
for Jersey.
Oh no, we're defending Jersey. No, I will go and I'll take it. I'll put it on my wall.
Churning
There'll be no grenades tonight. Being a Guido's a part of my... Close this place. Like, you can't fix this.
Okay, you definitely can taste at soda machines when they do that, though.
Absolutely. And again, like, you can't...
The
You have to
aftertaste.
just have different people that know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to managing a place like this and knows how to, like, delegate people to clean shit properly. It's not even on the people who work hourly at this place. It's not on the bartenders and the staff if they're not told to do it and how to do it.
When a soda has a too syrupy taste, it tastes its normal amount of CO2, but it has like a too syrupy taste. Not up front, but as the aftertaste.
Yeah.
That's how you know that a soda
Dirty.
machine is dirty, because it shouldn't. If it has a too syrupy taste up front, it means that the ratio of soda to CO2 is off.
Yeah.
But it's still fresh soda. If you taste it after, and you say you've gone to McDonald's and you've had you get a Coke, because this especially happens with Coke the most, because Coke is the most served drink, so it has the most
least here,
sludge
yeah.
inside. So you'll taste it and say you're eating some food or whatever, and then you take a sip of Coke. It just tastes like afterwards you go like this, and your mouth tastes like residue of soda.
Yeah. Now this is bar science.
If you get the lesser popular drinks, that happens way less. So if you're somebody who's like, I get the Fanta, nobody gets the Fanta, chances are it's going to be fresh every single time, or it's
Yeah.
going to taste better every time.
For sure.
It does it happen in diet sodas too. They're not as popular.
I got buckshot roulette too.
Coleman.
I gotta skip this.
Oh my god.
Any competition you have ever
Gonna do battle.
This is so cursed.
I'm gonna.
Reggie, don't sign it.
Top dog.
Call Top Dog Law.
Call Top Dog.
I'm calling Top Dog.
Dude, I love the Top Dog Law commercials, and he just looks like this. He's just like some guy.
5 minutes to sick the Top Dog on him. Top Dog. If you don't win, you don't pay. There's no risk. No risk, but I got the reward. That's why you call a dog any accident. Go to Top Dog Law.
I hear this guy on the radio all the time. Top Dog Law.
Call the dog.
He's like IRL Saul Goodman.
Oh my god.
It's so violent,
It
dude.
reminds me of that NES game.
It reminds me of the Kitchen Nightmares one where all the knives fly across the room. Oh, were you talking about Tapper? The NES game?
Yeah.
Classic. Or I guess it was also an arcade game. This is what they took from you.
Oh, they took away the internet from you.
True.
This is not the version I know. Yeah, you're just giving them root beer. It's alright.
Yeah, root beer. It's not alcohol. What game took 15 years to make? I could think of a couple. I guess it's not on NES. Is it? I don't know. I don't remember. GTA 6, also true, yeah. Yandere Simulator. Oh my god. Jesus.
Back up, boy.
He's throwing shit. I'm sorry, was that a...
It was Survivor, I think.
What is this,
Yes,
bro? She's in
it is Survivor.
chains.
Leia.
What is Survivor doing?
Welcome to Survivor 50, the greatest adventure on television. We chose you, and all we want is everything.
You got a lot of work done.
Never
Yeah.
done a season like
He lost a lot of weight.
Now I see Zach Brown on Survivor. It's a Billie Eilish boomerang idol.
Jimmy Fallon may decide my fate in this game.
I brought a briefcase.
Oh yeah,
No!
Mr. Did you not know about this?
I forgot about it. I don't want this, bro. Leave him on the island.
Also, Mr. Beast got some work done.
He
and
got
it-
veneers, bro.
No, his he got like fillers or something.
Maybe.
On his under his eyes.
He's got to look on model.
He looks like Stacy and Darcy.
Survivor 50 is coming. Light your torch, CBS February 25th.
Light your torch. Carry the flame. I didn't see that. I didn't see what I even paused on, which was a girl in like shackles. I didn't like that. What kind of challenge is that?
I sent
what
you
did Mr. Beast do to her?
Somebody in chat said clavicular. I sent you a clip. He was on a date with a girl, and she found out he only makes like 52 or 54K a year.
There's no way. I mean, he did just blow up, so that's probably.
She was like,
not
"That's really
accurate.
bad."
I feel like he's got to make more than that, but maybe not.
That's
yet.
not like real. Whatever it is, if it's in like fucking stocks, that's not real money though.
True.
Yeah,
in this
54.
economy, bro, you got to live in like Arkansas.
He's in debt living the way he's living with 54K.
Yeah. No, not Mr. Beast. Rated $3,300 in extra revenue.
This looks like a visual novel picture of a
Barber chair
chair.
has been
True.
the biggest plus to the whole operation. It's been an eye grabber.
Turtle Bay was losing $15,000 a month. Spirits on Bourbon brings it up to $9,900.
Promotional consideration provided by Digital Touch Systems. Totally furnished.
What's the
with
Gamba
Bar
on?
Vision, Esri, and Cintas.
Meet. Oh my god, bro, I don't want this. What's the Gamba on if it's still open? I have to pee. Yeah, well, let me look it up. What was it called? Spirits on Bourbon. Bourbon. 1 year ago, Spirits on Bourbon is gone. Went there last night. The sign's still up, but the bar has new owners and is completely rebranded inside to the Tipsy Trumpet. R.I.P. to the resurrection. Looks like it didn't last. Wait, is Edward Dubois a real guy? Apparently he was a New Orleans barber killed by one of his mistresses. This is better for a Google search. All right, thanks fucking Reddit. Thank you. Tipsy Trump is probably a better name though than either of those. The Resurrection. It's kind of hard though, to be fair. All right, I gotta pee, and then I'm gonna come back. I know chat wants Gordon, but I don't want to be locked in for another whole hour on one thing, to be honest. I can't look at more fucking nasty shit in a freezer and have, you know, it blamed on staff. But I'm going to come back and I'm going to do a little gaming. I might try Buckshot Roulette, but I haven't decided yet. So give me a second. Oh yeah, Half Sword, actually. I'm definitely going to do some of that, but I might not only do that. It's Half Sword time.
I sat with
but first
you
I
for
have to
so
pee.
long after making dinner. I was gonna stream and now I don't know what to do because it's almost 10:30.
Okay.
This time of day, I'm like, ooh, I don't know.
Welcome to the back. Go ahead, be gone with it. VIP. Go ahead, be gone with it. Drinks on me. Go ahead, be gone with it.
We're incredibly back, and it's time. It's time for Half of a Sword. Full release. The game finally came out. It's officially a full sword. And I'm excited. Kitten's first time hearing sexy back, and he does not like the, yeah.
Chinese be more aggressive and
oh my god,
the Chinese will strike.
Candy
the
Cut, thank you for the 13
strike,
months.
Dude.
Thank you. I have to deactivate that alert or fix it. I turned it all the way down and it still is that loud. That's insane. I thought it was still early access. Okay, it is early access, but it's not the demo anymore. It's also not loading. That's not right. There we go. Powering advanced AI. Oh, sick, dude. I totally want that. Okay. I think I'm going to be better at this game, even though I am drinking now a vodka seltzer, chat. It's crashing? Okay, we're back. Let me rest. Imagine tickling them, dude. Craft weapon. Oh, I'm sorry. I can have a custom. Huh? I can have a custom weapon? That's fire. How do I want that. How do I change what it is? I'm confused. The Blade of P. I guess I only have mace. I can't make anything else. Okay, I guess I have to come back to this. Lame. Too expensive. Train, fight. Can't I hire men? Leave. Hire muscle. Maybe that will help me. The Volker? Otto? Balthazar? Philip? Okay, Philip don't got shoes on. Or Bernard. I think the Volker. Let me hire his ass. Sign. He looks good. What's your favorite firearm, real or fictional? I don't know if I have one. Let me do doubles. I don't know if I have a favorite firearm. Flintlock pistol always has aura, though. IMO. Maybe that's the pirate propaganda talking. I like the plasma pistol from Halo. Plasma rifle, actually, I like a little more. Even though it's not... Oh, the game just loaded. Sick, man. Oh, sick. Oh, no, that's cool, dude. Oh, awesome. Yeah, we can do Gamba. That was a warm-up round. Oh, fuck. You stay away from me, dude. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Nice. Yeah, try to slice me up now, you idiot. Put him out of his misery. I always really liked the Needler in Halo. Yeah, they should make something like that in real life. I can do a brawl. Smash Brothers brawl. Uh-oh. Please. Okay. This is the most scuffed map. Did it break more? It's really broken, and you'll trip over the geometry. No match. No match for me. No, this is not PvP. Not yet, anyway. It's 3 rounds for 6 gold. They gotta balance this better. Because that other duel was like 23 gold. And it was just one guy. Oh my god, I punched his neck so hard it bled. That guy's fucking done for. Asterion down. I mean, so far it seems a little better. Performance-wise. I know they put out some patches already. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I had to unleash my ultimate attack. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nice. Oh my god, dude, really? Push him off. You heard the chatter. You gotta go, man. You must go. You gotta go. I don't make the rules. I just follow orders. Go on.
Let me go hence unharmed. Mercy, good son.
I can do this. There he goes. Done. 6 gold for that. Nice, dude. And my stupid mercenary wants his fucking salary or whatever, and he hasn't even done anything. He hasn't even done anything for me. Alright, he'll work for me now. So weird to see them with hair. I know, it feels kind of unnatural. Hello? Where's my mercenary? I thought this was doubles. Stay away from me. Hang on, I gotta be able to fix some of this frame rate or something. Medium graphics, let's try that. Oh my god. Poor guy had no idea what was coming. I just gotta keep doing that. I just gotta spam that move. Oh my god. I'm so scared of this map, bro. I won. Okay, I got him good enough that it didn't matter. He has a hammer. He's unfortunately no match for me. Oh. Oh my god. I tripped. I'm sorry, dude. I tripped. I'm sorry. I tripped. I literally fell into chopping his little knee. Where is he? Oh. Oh, fuck. Pickaxe is a little intimidating. Yo, chill. Oh. W gamer. Woohoo! Okay, I'm getting back into my grind, dude. I'm getting back into the hang of things. That was like no money, too. How are you gonna do 5 rounds for 10 gold, dude? That's nothing. Slums champion. I need enough money to pay my mercenary, and he doesn't even do anything for me. I should fire his ass. I don't need him. Oh, please. Okay. It wasn't loading. Oh, I want that guy's weapon. Oh, it's... Oh, that's my friend. Dude, you beat his ass. Great job. Thanks. I don't really want the hoe. That's my guy. He didn't really earn me enough to pay for him, but... 5-round cellar duel. It's just knocked down, though. So if I knock him down, I can win. Oh, fuck, I don't have anything equipped. Oh my god. Knock them over. That's all that counts. Knock them over. Timber. Hey. Get back here, dude. Oh, he's grabbing the pliers like that's anything. Insane penis music, I know. Beep, 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 beep. Oh my god. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm hit bad. Damn it. Oh, fuck. I forgot I have to do this to save my character. Uh-oh. Rise from your grave. Whee. Okay, not scary at all. Just get up, buddy. I just have to kill 5 little ghouls. There shouldn't be any issue. Ow! Dude, come on! Does that not got him? You still have to hit me? Holy fuck. Ow! Fuck you, dude. I'm bleeding. I've gotten like 20 before? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro's an idiot. Ah! 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 I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Oh my god. Oh my god, he disarmed me. Holy fuck. Dude, you gotta go. I chopped your arms off. Oh my god. Ah! He's gotta be dead. Okay. That was hard. This game's getting too hard. Blue shirt, though. Okay, but how do I equip it? I keep running into this problem. Oh my god. Oh my god. Georg! Ooh, I like Herman. Okay, the character creator is still broken. Oh, these are all free. Oh? Rake. I think the funny hammer is good. I don't think that's the right thing. It's not a maul. I like the big hammer. I guess I'll just rest till morning. I don't need to hire mercenaries right now, bro. It's a waste of time. How do I get armor? Trade? I should have probably spent my money on items instead of guys. 6 rounds! I shouldn't have clicked on that. That's too many rounds! This game's too random to be doing 6 rounds of anything. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, the Jester is freaky. The Scythe is okay. It's just hard to use unless it's being used against you, and then the NPCs have a perfect ability to use it to decapitate you every time. Beep, 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 beep. Damn it. I turned French, that was so good. Hammers. Oh my god. It's Matt Walsh. Oh my god. Ow! Bro. Yeah, I bet that fucking hurt, asshole. Idiot. That's a home run. Woo! Dude, they can't start me next to the guy. That's a hazard. I like the hammer. I got cut a little bit, but worth. Got him. Wait, hang on. That's mine now. Hey, thanks, bud. Next fight. Ah! No! No, please! Please! Dude, get up! Get up! Please! Oh my god. He fucking died. I don't want to have to do the Abyss just for this guy. He's not even worth it. I don't like all these names, bro. How about Springus? That works. Come on, Springus. Springus has fallen. He fucking died. God damn it. Rake, hammer, or axe. Oh, great. Lucas? How about fucking Brucus? Make him tall, because that's the meta. Let me try again. R.I.P. I didn't realize you have to stay in the fucking ring. I was looking at chat. R.I.P. Springus. I was too fucking torn up to pay attention to what I was doing at all. Don't care. That's for Springus. Oh, that one too, motherfucker. Now we're cooking. I'm back. I'm thinking I'm back. Cut all of his hair off in one fell swoop. Made him bald. And that's 15 gold for me. I'll do the cellar brawl. Oh my god. Keep your feet on the ground. No! I can't believe that shit. This game is raging me out. I just want to progress one rank. That's all I want. Oh my god, I need his... It's scary! I'm scared and I see a man running at me and I want to get away from him. That was insane. Please. My streamer can't read. Read this. Bro, this guy's so buff, it's not fair. I give up. Dude, Brucus fucking sucks. Unfair. Unfair. Okay. Yeah, Brucus could never be a sumo because I don't stay in the damn ring. More like broke us. Oh my god, I'm hit. I'm hit! Is my hand off? No, it's just bleeding. So I guess this is why you need goddamn mercenaries. Alright. You can still survive this. You can still survive. I let go of my weapon. Where'd it go? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I gotta give up. Cellar retribution. I think I'm still wounded. For Brinkus! Got his ass. Fucking got his ass. Get out of here, man. I'm trying to take your weapon. Upgrade! That wasn't his name. Oops. Slums doubles. Ooh. Please don't do this. Please don't. I give up. I give up. I give up. I fucked up. I embarrassed myself. I don't... Fuck! Alright, Slums dual knockdown. I don't know. I don't know. Dropped your tendies. Oh my god, this map is so scuffed. Come at me. Yeah, I bet that fucking hurts. Ouch. You're throwing him in the pit. Come on. Arm. Head. Knock down. I don't even need to finish him. Don't need him. Come on, trip over something. Can I sell weapons? Should I start collecting them? Oh shit. Maybe I can collect weapons and make money. Hell yeah. Yes? Okay, I'm taking something. What's over here? The hammer. I'll take his hammer too. Alright. I don't want you. Uh-oh. His head fell off! No! Oh, come on. Just trying to pick up the hammer. No, please don't fall through the world. Okay. Okay, grabbed. Just gotta get this. I don't know if my guy's trying his best right now. I'm out. I'm out of here. Yeah, game of the year, by the way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He fell. He fell. He fell and I won. Yeah, he is adult. What did he have? He had a different hammer, but whatever. I don't need that many hammers. I did it. 20 gold. Okay. Trade. I can't sell. Unless... I don't have this. What? Shirt and flail? I don't have a flail. I don't know where all my shit is on me. Oh, the treasure icon. Oh, I didn't know that did anything. Oh, fuck. Okay. Unequip. Okay, I just have to unequip everything else. And then I can sell it. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I got like nothing, but it's something. Whatever. Whatever. What the fuck? Seller retribution. I won. Just as easy as that for a guy like me. I've never been here before. What's up? What's good? I'm playing a game called Half Sword. It's very early access, but it's one of my favorite games right now. Oh my god. I loved the demo. And it just came out. And dude's fucking dead. He's done. He will never fight again. And I stabbed him in the butt. Okay. I gotta rest my little guy. He's hurt. Yeah, I'm usually gaming this time of night on here, but I like to do a lot of gaming. Okay, I've always been a big gaming fan. Let's see. Duel or brawl? I guess duel. Duel. Oh, here comes. Yeah, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Thanks to everybody for being here, honestly. Oh, shit. Oh. He fell. Dude, chill, chill, chill. You were just on the ground. He got up way faster than I ever have in my life. You How did that kill me? He fell over. Oh my god. And I still lost. He fucking tricked me. I don't know. Ah! I fucking got him. Okay. Funny hammer is good. I'll save it for later. Maybe I can have it if I make it out alive. How do I don't know how to pick this up. I'm so paranoid. Oh my god, there he is. Get away, get away, get away! Stop punching me! I'm trying everything I can. Get up! Get up! He fell over. This is your chance. This is your chance! Oh my god. Oh my god. I can make it. My axe is right there. Just get up. Just get up, please. He sucks so bad and I can't even do this. Oh my god, here comes. Stop. 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 Oh my god, he's killing me. I'm dying. I'm dying. You can do this. You can do this. Crawl. Oh my god. My guy is so fucked up. This is pathetic. You gotta get up, man. Alright, bro. At this point, you deserve to get eaten by a zombie. I don't have any Fortnite juice, no. He just kind of decides if he feels like getting up or not. And I think he just hit his head. How did I get closer? Man, you have to get up. Why even be alive? Why even live? Oh my fucking god. Let me try free mode. Oh wait, you can't even... Oh, here we go. Wait, was that a crossbow? How does that work? Or no, that was a sword. Put on the chainmail. The hosen. Take that off. This is pretty cool. Half gauntlets. I feel like there's more weapons in this. I feel like they're holding out on me. A crossbow in this would be awesome, right? Okay, let's try. There's a crossbow somewhere. I think it's either planned or it's in there. Oh my god. I got the shorter sword out on accident. Oh my god. I put my bastard sword in my offhand. Okay, fucking got his ass. Pepper spray. Maybe a little practice will do me good. Ah! Run! Oh my god, he won't pull out the sword. It's stuck. There we go. There we go. Now they all should fear me. Ow! Wait till he sees stabbing mode. Got him. He just has a stick. I don't know why I was so afraid of him. Don't dual sword. I wasn't trying to. It's just my backup, but I equipped them wrong. And now I have to deal with it every time. But you know what? Not a bad strategy, actually. Maybe anime is real. Ow. Dude, the glaive is fucked up. No! That was brutal. Okay. You don't need to be better at the game than me. Space shuttle launching in 10? Isn't it it's a fuel test, right? Whatever. I told you, well, it worked once and it didn't work once. So who's to say? Come on, man, get that out of your pants. That's immature. Really? Really, man? Grow up. You can torture him. Darn. Scythe is pretty cool, though. Anyway. It's hot in here. I'm getting frustrated because the game isn't fully done yet. I need them to work on this. I will be coming back, though. In the meantime, I think I want to try Buckshot Roulette because I liked Clover Pit, and they came as a pack. More Gamba? Anyone? Did you see the Sega bass fishing corruption Vinny played on Sunday? No, hang on. Awesome.
God. Man, they made fishing so intense.
Oh my god, he's an upside down world. Corruptions are so great. Lex and I were watching some on Sunday.
Ass, 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 ass.
That's really fucking good. All right, it's time for Buckshot Roulette. There was something else I was considering playing too if this didn't work out. Oh, I don't know if I downloaded it actually. No, I didn't. I gotta do it off stream because it's bigger. This music is insane, sorry. Chat, what if I told you? What if I told you that the same company that made that insane Deadliest Catch video game that I played and it made me genuinely ill to play, they made a bakery simulator too that also came as like a pack with Deadliest Catch, the video game. Now, I was confused because it was literally more expensive to buy Deadliest Catch by itself on Steam. They were giving away this bakery simulator game. The sales must be really bad on that, and it has mixed reviews. So I think I want to give that a shot either tonight or tomorrow. Because I mean, how bad can a bakery simulator really be? Surely. Good night, Archie Grill. Afraid. Anyway, this is Buckshot Roulette. Are you gonna play this with chat? You can. Hello? Oh. What up, buddy? Please sign the waiver. Okay. You got it. Guy doesn't know that's not my legal name. Did you shoot the guy? What? 1 live round, 2 blanks. What? I insert the shells in an unknown order. Okay, but does he know? Shotgun. Shooting yourself with a blank skips the dealer's turn. If I shoot him. I win. He died. Oh. Well, the other one's a blank, so I know that. Wait, why did he get to do it twice? Oh, fuck. 3 live rounds, 2 blanks. Is it just this back and forth forever? Oh, if it's a blank, you go again? That sucks. Fuck. I'm scared. Holy fuck, dude. I guess I win. Let's make this a little more interesting. 2 items each. More items before every load. Handcuffs and beer. Don't mind if I do. If you shoot yourself with a blank, you retain your turn. If it isn't a blank, you take damage. If you shoot somebody else with a blank, you end your turn and they don't take damage. Okay. Beer racks the shotgun, ejects the current shell. I can't tell what he has. Handcuffs skips the next turn. Am I the dealer? Or is he the dealer? How many live rounds are there? Drink the beer? Is it too late? Yes. Goated. Now shoot him. I don't want to I don't want to waste it. Yes! Let's fucking go. I'm a genius. I'm gonna kill his ass. Okay. It's not that useful again. The waiver. Enter name God. Was that really him? 2 live rounds, 2 blanks. Chug it, baby. I will too. Okay. 2. So that means there's a chance of it being a blank more than there's a chance of it not being a blank. Okay. Now he's fucked. Use the cuffs? Okay, they go on him. He's the dealer. Now I can shoot him twice. Bam. And the last one's a blank, I guess. Idiot. This game's fun so far. Cigarette? Beer? Don't mind if I do. 3 live rounds, 2 blanks. Maybe I'll load them instead. Excuse me. Three live rounds, 1 blank. Bro's getting shooted. Yeah, how about you take those? Bro's getting shooted. Got him. Got him. The rocket malfunctioned? Wait, so they didn't do it? Takes the edge off. If I shoot him again. Fuck. I should have shot myself. No! It's okay. I have more health. 2? Why did that do 2 health? Oh my god. It sawed off? Okay, I didn't know that made it do more damage. Fuck, 50-50. Take a wet. Is it 1 health? Ooh, it sounds nice right now. Okay. Shotgun deals 2 damage. I don't even need that right now. I'll drink a beer. It was 3 and 3. Now it's 2 and 2. Blank. Fuck. Now it's 1 and 1. 3 and 2? Oh, now it's 3 and 2 and 1? 2-2? He's dead. He's dead. I knew it. I knew it. Got his ass. This is fun. I like this. Long last, we arrive at the final showdown. No more defibrillators, no more blood transfusions. Oh, were you getting that? Now me and you, we are dancing on the edge of life and death. Is this 1 health round? Is this instant? What do they call it in Smash? Instant death match or whatever? I don't know what sudden death. Instant death match. What does that mean? Okay. You know the drill. 1 to 3. Oh. Oh, that's easy. It's a blank. Looks like I'm shooting my damn self. Wait. Yeah, I'm shooting myself because I can keep my turn, right? Okay, I forgot you keep the turn. I'm good then. Okay, I'm understanding now. This dude's getting fucking bomb blasted right now. Bye-bye! Doesn't feel so good, does it? I like that effect a lot. That's really cool. The visuals in this are super sick. Oh, come on. There was only one live round, so it's over. It's Jover. Oh, never mind. Holy shit. 4 and 4. It's live. Get blasted. Get blasted. Idiot. Oh, I should have done a saw. True. I forgot. Uh-oh. Haha. Uh-oh. Bro, what are you doing? Please. Please, no. Oh! Bro fumbled. Bro fumbled. Bye-bye. You're fucking dead now, buddy. Oh. I didn't even have to do that. Exclamation point, dumbass. Well. One live, one live. Did he eject? How many did he ejected? One blank and one live? I have no fucking idea. I don't remember. Beer? It's too late. Get blasted. Oh. Shit. Oh, it was the end of the round. Okay. Thank God. Luck. Lucked out. Out of space. How unfortunate. Damn. Should have used a beer. 3 and 2. 3 live, 2 blank. Blank. Cuff him. Yeah, wear those. He's got 3 cuffs. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna put it all on this shot. He's gotta die. Uh-oh. Saw again. Don't care. He's handcuffed. Woo. That was close. He's got no cigarettes neither. I did what I could. Are you ready? I have full health still, so I'm actually fine. What? He's cheating. He's cheating. Very interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please. Oh. That's so scary. You only hear it for a split second. Dude! Unreal. Yeah, I need a cigarette after that shit. I'm locking this asshole up. Fuck. 4-2. 4 live, 2 blanks. Should I use another one? He doesn't have a knife. Yes, okay. You can just win here. Oh shit, you're right. Wait, you're right. Wait. He's done. He's fucking done. He's over. Just in case. Just in case you try some fucked up shit. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Missed it, bro. First try, beat the game. Check me out. Ooh, money. We did it. Big bucks. Wow, I did beat the game. Holy shit. Congratulations, P. $66,865. I fucking did it. Double or nothing unlocked. Oh. You can buy a house with that money? Yeah, 1972. Is this double or nothing mode? Oh wait, how do I do that? Take the pills? Oh. Drugs. What is this? Coney. Oh, it's just stats, okay. Pills. May impair your ability to drive. Quaaludes? Bring back the fucking Quaaludes. Bring back the fucking Quaaludes. Non-addictive, non-narcotic. Yeah, I'll sign the waiver. The music is awesome. Knife, beer, I'll take it. So wait, is this hard mode now? Oh fuck, 4 and 4. Oh Jesus. Blank. Fuck, I didn't knife it. I didn't knife. And he's got... Okay. Off to a bad start. Focus E. We can come back from this. So what was that? 3 shots fired. This is probably a blank. Now I'm gonna knife it, I'm gonna shoot. This is it, this is it, this is it. It ends here. Don't care. I'm not afraid. I'm not. I can do this. There's a blackjack game in the RE7 DLC that's a lot like this game. Really? You know what's crazy? I've never played the RE7 DLC, actually. I only played the free one, Chris Redfield. That one was okay. I should play Resident Evil 7 again. What do the pills do? It's how you go on hard difficulty, apparently. Which is why I lost instantly. What the hell? Oh, I get more? I get 3 now? You have to play the Zoe DLC for Resident Evil 7. It's hilarious. Yeah, I never did. I'm gonna take a look. Oh, it's adrenaline. Okay. I thought it was like a special barrel. Huh. Oh no. What did? Oh. Would you ever play a Resident Evil game in VR? I played Resident Evil 4 VR and I really liked it. You're done, buddy. Son of a bitch. Not the new Resident Evil 4, but the original Resident Evil 4. When they ported it onto Oculus or whatever. I played that. That was really cool. Okay. Please don't. Balls. Steal an item and use it immediately? What does this book do? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, this is a bad idea. Double or nothing. I died. One more shot. Okay, this is the one. But it'll impair your ability to drive. Oh, I'll have one. I'm not trying to drive right now. I'm trying to win. You gotta take 4 items now because I've been doing so bad and the game feels bad for me. Thank you. That's good. You did a good job. It did let me take 4 because the game feels bad for me. Oh my god, yeah, what does that mean? I'll crash? Uh-oh. There's like no fucking bullshit in here. There's one round. Thank you. It's blank. I can't use the adrenaline, damn it. Oh no! Oh my god, it wore off? That's insane. Fuck you, buddy. I should have taken the handcuffs. What's the Polaris thing? It turns a live round into a blank and vice versa, I think. Damn it. He's laughing in my face. Please don't. God damn it. Wait, wasn't there only one live round? Nope. Never mind. I guess that's how you use it. Oh man, come on, don't be like this. You're just mad. You're just mad. I think it's empty now. It's a lot harder on hard mode. God damn. I can't even get past the first fucking round. I did fumble really badly, though. One live round. 2 blanks. Gotta use that. That'll tell me everything I need to know. Fuck. Punch it. Okay, never mind. Fuck! That's brutal. Blank. What? I thought there was only one live round. Okay, he cheated. I have to try one more time because he fucking cheated on that one. Oh, I inverted the blank. Yeah, that wasn't the right move. I'll be the first to say it. Beer. Knife. Fuck, only 2. So I guess it's random, huh? 3 live, 4 blank. Take a beer. Fuck, 2 live, 4 blank. Gotta take it. Please don't. Two live, 3 blank. Two live, 3 blank. Oh my god. Not feeling Batman or Halo right now. I'm trying to do the opposite of what I would have done when I lost. I'm trying to change up my strategy. God damn it. Please don't. Fuck. I'm being really careful. What? know what? No. No. He fucking got my ass. Last try. Hacks. One letter. Yeah, dealer's really good in hard mode. Holy shit. Okay. Two and two. $50-50. Two and one. Get cuffed, loser. No, it don't matter. Bam. That's it. I thought that last one was the one that I had. I'm gonna need those cigarettes. 3 and 2. You gotta get better at math. I gotta get better at remembering what the fucking numbers are. Is it 3 live or is it 2 blank? Fuck, is it 3 blank or is it 3 live? 3 blank. Okay. 2 live, 3 blank. Ah! There's no way for me to even know at that point. That was pure chance. My item! I hope it kills you. It's not going to because he's playing. God damn it. Okay, good. This is a game of mostly chance. I know you get strategy over time, but I can't. That was all the lives. That was all live. There was only 2. I can't get far enough to get good strategy yet. Did you load an extra one? This is a blank. Okay. I swear to God if that was live. Okay. We'll need the magnifying glass instantly. 3 to 2. 3 live. No, 3 blank. 3 blank. 2 live. Smoke. Look. Blank. Three live, 2 blank. Now it's... Or I'm sorry. Fuck. 3 blank, 2 live. Now it's 2 blank, 2 live, right? Now it's 2 blank, 2 live. Star Trek Real. Yeah, 2 of each. Fuck, I should have... Okay, whatever. If you would have switched and saw it off there, you would have won. Okay, you're right. You're right. But I panicked. Who are you calling? Hey! He's hacking. Damn it. He's calling your mom. I lost track. I don't think there's any more live rounds anymore. Whenever you think that, you should shoot the other guy. Okay, true. God damn it. Alright, chat. I will play this with chat eventually. But as for tonight, it is almost midnight. And I've been streaming for 7 hours, so I'm gonna call it here. This is a game about never trusting your intuition. It feels like it. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching and sticking around. It's been a wonderful day of stream. I'll be back tomorrow for more fun stuff. I think I'll probably focus on gaming tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see what's in the news. Oh, I'll post VODs as well. I'll do that right now after I end stream. Thank you guys again for being here. I'm gonna raid BB Smalls, who I think is playing Resident Evil. Don't spam her with clips. Don't bother her with my clips. It's okay. You don't have to send her clips, but support her stream anyway. Thank you guys for clipping for the purposes of this stream. I do really appreciate that. She loves them. It's all right. You don't have to do it though. Enjoy her Resident Evil 4 gameplay and have a fantastic night, everybody. I really appreciate everyone sticking around. And I'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, I might focus a little more on gaming and a little more on fun, just to, you know, kind of keep people's moods a little lighter, all things considered. But I appreciate you guys, and I'll be back tomorrow. Bye.